Hello, hello. Okay, so a few months ago, a friend of mine had trouble finishing her run of Brilliant Diamond. Specifically, she was stuck in Cynthia. And she told me that Cynthia was a nightmare and that she could not find any way to beat her. So I decided to grab my own copy of Shining Pearl and attempt to complete a Deathless Nuzlocke with hardcore rules just to prove that nothing is possible and that if you put your mind into something you can achieve anything. Now we start our journey as always. I named myself Halloumi and my rival is the old wolf. In this challenge we are playing hardcore Nuzlocke rules, which means we can only capture the first encounter in every route. We are playing on set mode. We are not allowed to use any items in battle, only held items. We must name all our Pokemon, and the subject that I chose for this specific video is people that I know and people that I think their names match the Pokemon very well, for the most part. So I am ready to begin my journey. This is a huge video, it took me a long time to make, and I'm sorry about the commentary. It's tough, like doing commentary on such a huge video, but I will try my best to give something good. So as you can see, we begin our journey, and the first thing that we're going to do is go and find our rival's home to tell him to go on an adventure with us. And this is the old wolf. He's a bastard, we hate him, we wanna crush him, and he's so annoying, but that's fine. So we take the old wolf back to the lake and we're trying to find the red Gyarados. Fun fact is that Gyarados is one of my favorite Pokemon, and I wish this game had a red Gyarados, but unfortunately it does not. So Lucas and the professor discuss some things about their studies of Pokemon, and they forgot their huge bag which contains 3 very important Pokeballs. Maybe the most important Pokeballs of the game, since these 3 Pokeballs contain our starter. And the starting selection is very important in Nuzlocke and in any game in general. So as we're attacked by those Staravia, Starlies, whatever, like, just gonna see the 3 Pokemon and choose which one we want. And of course I go with Chimchar, because Chimchar is an amazing Pokemon, and this specific game lacks fire type Pokemon, so Chimchar is extremely good. And okay, we're gonna finish this Starly very easily, since this is the tutorial. But yeah, Chimchar as a kid was my favorite Pokemon, and I think he's amazing, especially in this gen, that they gave him like some really good moves like Power Up Punch, Mach Punch. He gets close combat once he evolves into Infernape. Gets access to U-turn and Sword Stance, but more on that later. So after we cleared the little Starlies, we're gonna go back and return the bug to the professor, but Lucas is gonna come back and he is gonna tell us that they forgot the bug. That's fine. And once Lucas left, we decide that we're gonna start an adventure with our friend, the old wolf, who is a bastard and we hate him. Don't forget that ever. So we cut into reaching the professor's lab. We find the bastard, the old wolf, already there, and we go in to officially receive our first Pokemon, our Chimchar, our starter, our ace, and of course we're gonna nickname it, as always, Mikey. This is the name of the channel. This is our boy. We love him. He's gonna carry us. So there are 3 or 4 Pokemons in this specific run that I really got attached to, and since this is deathless, like, of course I cannot suck any Pokemon, but if any of them were to die, I would be crushed because I really got attached to them. And also a fun fact is that our starter got a really nice plus speed minus defense nature, which will come in handy in the future. So here we get our first encounter, a Bidoof. Really good Pokemon. Many people underestimate him. Many people think that this guy is like a pushover, an HM slave, whatever. No. This guy is really good typing, good access to early headbutt, yawn, rollout, like moves that can really help you progress through the early game with ease. He also has some good stats. I did forget the heal in this fight and I almost died, but it's the start of the run, so we don't care as much. And we learned Ember after this fight. And shout out to my friend Delis. Good guy, I think. Solid guy. I think this Pokemon suits him very well. So the next encounter that we got, unfortunately, was a Cricket-Tot. This guy, very bad. I love bug types. I'm not too biased, but for real, like, this dude is very niche and tough to like bring with you in the fight. So I think he will be for the most part in the box. But we get him out of the encounter table, because one of the Nuzlocke rules that we play with says that if we encounter the same Pokemon twice, oh yeah, and I gave him the name Lucas, because never mind. If we encounter the same Pokemon twice, we can skip and get the next encounter. That's very important, especially in this run, because in this run we have a specific plan for Cynthia from the beginning of the game. Like, I planned my encounters from the beginning of the game. I'm gonna tell you more on that later. But here, as you can see, I rushed to get the old rod because we need to get the best encounter in the game, my favorite Pokemon. It's not shiny, it's not red. Actually, it is red, but after it evolves, it's not red, unfortunately. And we get our favorite Pokemon. No, I'm kidding. We get the Magikarp because it's gonna evolve into our favorite Pokemon, which is Gyarados. And it's the best encounter in the game. If you're not using Magikarp in your runs, like, I don't know what to tell you. He has amazing stats, big attack, he's bulky, has Intimidate, one of the best abilities in the game, great typing, water flying, immune to ground. You can bait very easily electric moves and switch to your ground type to get a free switch. And I named him after my best man, Upas. Upas, shout out to you, man. I always name this Pokemon after my best man. I love him. I love this Pokemon. We're gonna do great things together. So after that, we clean a bit of the story, we clean a bit of the trainers here and there, and we challenge the old wolf once again. He is very bad, he doesn't know how to play the game. He only has 2 Pokemon, unevolved. Like, what are you doing, my man? Level 7 Starly. We're gonna burn him. It's too easy. Also, something else that I wanted to mention is that I know this video is huge. This video is meant for my friends. Like, I don't expect anyone to sit and watch the whole 6 hours of this video. I made it for my friends. I made it for my friend that had a tough time finishing her run. Like, if you wanna stick and watch it, I did cut so much out. Like, I only kept, for the most part, the important battles, the boss battles, like, and yeah, what I wanted to say is that all the boss battles, all the important battles, I did not cut anything from them. I have them in their purest form because I wanted my friends to actually see the whole battle, like what was going on, what was I thinking during that moment. It's very important. Now I'm not gonna do too much commentary like in this part because the early game is too easy. You rarely need like heavy strategies in these battles. You're usually very well with just a few layers and scratches here and there, doing like the type chart correctly, and you should be fine. But yeah, as you can see, we cleared our rival once again, and we are gonna head to our first real nice encounter, which is gonna be this little nice Abra. Right, so the thing with Abra in most games is that you encounter them very early in the game and they always teleport away. But there is a nice move that our Chimchar learns, which is called Taunt. And Taunt forces you to use only attacking moves in the battle. And because Abra does not have an attacking move, he cannot teleport away, he cannot do any damage to us, and we're free to throw our Pokeballs and catch it 100% of the time. And this is a really cool strategy to keep in mind if you're doing a Nuzlocke or if you're struggling to catch your own Abra. So we're gonna name this one Yoda. Yeah, Yoda. Yoda is my friend who was struggling with her own run, and shout out to her because Abra is a very nice Pokemon. I think she also likes it a lot, so yeah. Then we go to our Brook Mine and we do get our rock type there. It's a Geodude. Geodude is a good encounter. He's very he has some good defense. I like the ground type early on, especially since we're planning to get the Gyarados. We want to have a guaranteed ground type for the switch. And yeah, he gets access to Bulldoze, to Smackdown. Like, those are some pretty good moves if you ask me. And I always name my Geodude Petros because it means rock in Greek, and it's also a name that some people have, so it's a funny joke I do I do it very often. And here we're gonna get our next encounter, which is Machop. Now, I do have a fighting type in my starter, but I did not mind having Machop. First of all, it's a female Machop, which makes it 100 times better for reasons that include attract, charm, and stupid things like that. Also, I found that in this game specifically, so many trainers have dark type Pokemon or normal types or rock types, so having two fighting types is not that bad. And I named him Nikos after a guy I knew. We went to the gym together. It was pretty ripped, pretty cool. And yeah, Nikos is gonna be coming with us, especially since I allowed myself to use trade evolutions, and we're gonna get a Machamp in the future. So and he also has the ability Guts, which boosts your attack if you have a status condition like burn or poison, which we might abuse. It's a good ability. Unfortunately, in this game they have that stupid friendship thing that your Pokemon loves you and they can like survive in 1 HP or cure status poison or whatever. Anyways, so we found the gym leader here in the mine. We sent him back to his gym because we want to challenge him. Very nice escape rope. And here what we were looking for was probably an Onyx, because I wanted to get Zubat in another area, and I probably should have gone to the other area first and then come here to guarantee both encounters. That was my fault, but it's fine, it's fine. We got our Zubat. Zubat is a fantastic encounter, one of the best encounters in the early game. Good typing. He evolves pretty early into Gold, but I think it's level 22. Has access to very nice moves. Poison types are amazing, especially against fairy types, and he's also gonna help us like with the second gym if we have any problems. And also, once you get the Golbat, you must immediately rush and get your Crobat as soon as possible. Crobat is evolving via friendship, so just have him do some battles, give him the Sooth Bell, and he's gonna evolve, and you're gonna have a very high base stat total Pokemon with great moves, and it's really fast, really has good attack. So yeah, so we named him Zindis. Zindis was a guy in middle school that was in my class, and he was my friend, and I don't know, I like him. I thought he was very cool, very fast. He used to play basket. He was very smart as well. So yeah, I gave him one of the best Pokemon in this run, which I really like. Now, something that I wanted to address is that unfortunately, since this is not a ROM hack, we have to grind a lot of XP. I found some solutions in the future for that, like as the run progressed, because the grind was so frustrating, so boring, so draining. But yeah, I spent countless hours grinding my ass to get my Pokemon XP up, because this is, I say again, like, this is a Deathless Nuzlocke. That means if we get crit, if we don't like calculate for something and something one-shots us, or some trainer has some wild card, like it's over. The run is over. And this is actually my second attempt into a Deathless Nuzlocke, and the first one was, I was doing so great. I was not playing with a calculator in the first one, and I also was not playing with a Nuzlocke tracker. I was just swinging it, and I ran up into the freaking monster that I had no counter, because all of my Pokemon, all of my good Pokemon were in the box, because I was trying to raise the levels of my other Pokemon. And yeah, and that's the issue with not having like the rare candies or the time to grind your Pokemon, like, because you know the thing is, and Picha like addresses this very well in his videos as well, like you can have infinite time to level up on low level Pokemon and risk nothing, and have your Pokemon in the exact level that you want them. But we are humans and we have jobs and things to take care of. We have personal life, like we don't have 100 hours to spend grinding on level 2 PGs or Starlies or whatever to get our Pokemon leveled up. So, but yeah, I did do some grinding, and over here you can see that I was trying to get my Chimchar to evolve. So I did some wild Pokemon battles, and in the early game it's not that bad, but actually no, even in the early game it was pretty bad. Like, and I removed the battle effects, and that also sucked for the first boss battles, because I forgot to put them back on again, and the battle is kinda ugly, I guess. But yeah, it took so much time, it was so draining. It's one of the reasons that I didn't want to redo the run after my first attempt, because it took me so long to raise my Pokemon. Oh my god, it was awful. And that forced me to like do so many Pokemon battles, trainer battles, like optional trainer battles that had 10 level below me Pokemon, like, because trainer battles, I think they give you more XP than wild Pokemon. So I had to waste so much time into grinding my Pokemon. But yeah, so over here you can see I have my Monferno. I'm pretty happy with him evolving, and yeah, so okay, so he learns Mach Punch. Mach Punch is one of the best moves in the early game because it's a priority move. It means that it moves first, similar to Quick Attack. It's a +1 priority move, moves first. Stab, same type attack bonus because we are a fighting type, and 100% accurate. Excellent move for this specific battle. So we go to Rourke, we challenge him. We're not too worried about this battle because the way they designed this game, this is a freebie for the new players, the new Pokemon trainers that try out Pokemon. And yeah, he leads with Geodude. Our plan here is actually, because he leads with a weaker Pokemon, we're gonna use Power Up Punch, boost our attack by 1 stage. He uses Rollout, we're not too worried. We use Power Up Punch again, and we boost our attack by 2 stages. Now we're very strong. And then we are gonna wait for... Oh my god, all of our Pokemon are getting level ups. Yeah. Okay, so he puts his Onix, and over here we're gonna Para Punch once more to get +3. And I was very surprised that didn't kill. Put Stealth Rocks, that doesn't matter because we're not gonna switch out. And one more Power Punch, we got to +4. Now there is no way that his last Pokemon is gonna survive what's coming, because we are +4 attack, very strong monkey, very fast monkey. Permadeath is his ace, and we're gonna do some calculations over here. I did use a calculator in this battle, and Mach Punch said that it was 108% or something, so yeah, it killed, and we got our first gym badge. Congratulations to us, and we keep on moving. Now, we want to get a solid team moving forward, and that means we want a water type, a fire type, a grass type to complete our trio. We want a flying type and a ground type, which is amazing, and we want maybe a normal type, because normal types are very strong in the early game. Only fighting types can hit them for super effective, and we're immune to ghost types, which is also pretty good. And this team that I was planning to build revolved around our starter Monferno. We want to evolve Magikarp as soon as possible, but he's in the slow XP curve, so it takes a huge amount of time to actually gain XP. We want our Geodude XP and leveled up, and we also want to evolve our Badoo. Now you're gonna say, where is the Badoo? I actually forgot to record the part after the gym, so it cuts off to Floroma Town. It's fine, you didn't miss anything. You trainer battles, very easy, very whatever. We grinded a lot. We also got a Buizel, but we don't care about that. And we got a Badoo, but the thing is with Badoo is that they never get any friendship whatsoever. It's so tough to evolve them. So after grinding our ass off for 2 hours, we were ready to challenge Commander Mars. The level cap for this fight is 22, that's Gardenia, and so we did over level a little bit for this fight to be on the safe side. He knows Absorb, we're not too worried, it's not stab, it's only 30 base power move. Yeah, it's 4 times super effect, but he cannot kill us. And we also had another one. So yeah, our starter is level 19, and we had actually a plan here, alright? So we wanna tank the fake out with our Geodude, and because we don't want to take unnecessary damage on our starter Almighty. So now what we wanna do is we wanna swap to our starter. As he uses Growl. Now Growl is not so good for us because he lowered our attack, and now we might be in a bit of trouble because this poor ugly is so fast and hits like a truck. So and this, by the way, would be so much easier if we had an Onyx, because Onyx resists all of Bradley's attacks, and he can use Screech to sharply lower its defense by 2 stages, and that will make our lives so much easier. So now this growth is causing us some problems, but after doing some calculations and like thinking about it, we saw that Power Punch is actually our best option. Our attack grows, now we're +0 attack, and 2 Mach Punches I think from here kills, so if I'm not mistaken, so we should be safe to kill her without risking any crits or any damage to us. Yep. Oh yeah, and we also did took into consideration the Oranberry. The crit didn't matter because even if she double critted, we would not die. This generation, the crit is times 1.5 and not 2 times the damage, so we were safe no matter what. And something really nice is that we learned Poison Fang on our Zubat. Nice tip is that you never want to use Supersonic. It only has like 55 or 50 accuracy, so you're never gonna hit that, and even if that, like, you wasted a turn and the other guy might not hit itself, so it's not worth it. Confuse Ray may be a bit more debatable, but Supersonic is like the worst thing ever. And the Elise actually evolved. That's really good because so far our starter carried us through. Now we have a second boy that can like start giving us something. And then we encounter a very nice and cute Pokemon, Shellos. This will also be a good Pokemon in the future, but for now we don't really need it because we have a water type, we have a ground type. I was really bored and I didn't want to like grind another Pokemon, not gonna lie. But yeah, we did catch Shellos with a netball. Netballs catch water and bug types with much more ease. And we named our Shellos Shelly, as always. I think it's a cute name. I like Shellos. Very cute, very good Pokemon. Good defense stats. Some good of special attack. Not too bad. So then we reach the Eterna Forest and we are greeted by this lady over here. I think her name is Cheryl. She has no idea how to get out of here, but that's fine because we're gonna give her a tour, even though we just came here as well. But yeah, we're gonna help Cheryl to get out of the forest, and in the forest we try to avoid as many trainers as possible, because first of all we're doing them in double battles with Cheryl, and it's better to like get out of the forest, get rid of Cheryl, and then like go back and challenge them on your own, because you have more control over the battles if you are playing them in single battles. Here I'm trying to use Zindis as much as possible, the Zubat, because we want to raise his friendship even from this stage, like even from now, so that once he evolves into Golbat, it will be much easier for him to evolve into Crobat, like as soon as possible. I'm not gonna show like any other battles from the forest because, as I said, they were very easily defeated. And yeah, we got Cheryl out and we are gonna reach the Eternal City, which in my opinion is a pretty good city. Like, I really like it. After that we meet our champion and actually our biggest rival, Cynthia, because she is the champion, she's the best, she is the reason that we started this challenge. She has been tormenting children since, I don't know, 2012, maybe earlier, and she needs to be stopped. Like, someone needs to put her in her place, and that someone, I hope it will be me. I hope I don't need my words, but yeah, I'm not gonna show her any mercy. Over here we found the Meditite. The best encounter in this route would be Chingling, actually. Not because Chingling is like in any way better than Meditite. Actually, Meditite was an amazing encounter. He had huge power, or pure power, I'm not sure, but yeah, he was a really good encounter. But we already have a psychic type in Umbra, we already have a fighting type in Machop and Monferno. The reason we wanted Chingling is because we wanna dupe it. Dupes mean you already have it, you're not gonna encounter it again. We wanna dupe it because there are two specific Pokemon that we want to get, and we need some encounters to make sure that we get them 100% of the time, and Chingling is one of the Pokemon that prevents us from doing so. So it's fine. For now we get Meditite, we're gonna get more chances of getting Chingling and our other encounters. I'm delaying so many encounters in this game, and I was actually so surprised because there are, I don't know, maybe over 100 encounters that you can get in this game, which is insane. I didn't know that games like have so many encounters. There's something else that I wanted to mention, is the Grand Underground in this game. Like, it has so many areas, and the Nuzlocke tracker actually lets you like get Pokemon from every area. We're not gonna do that. The rule that I have for the Grand Underground is that we are only allowing ourselves to get one Pokemon from the entire underground, but we can choose which Pokemon we get. And I'm gonna save that encounter until the very end of the run, where I'm gonna see if I already got the two Pokemon that I need, and if I did, I'm gonna see what else I need to beat the Elite Four. But for now, we're gonna stick to our nice little Pokemon. We're gonna train them, we're gonna make them grow, make them stronger, and we're gonna have maybe a more difficult early game because we don't get like a super OP encounter from the underground, but at least we are gonna have a guaranteed good encounter for the Elite Four, which is a price that I'm willing to pay this early in the game. So yeah, here as you can see, I have my Badoo. Oh, this thing was a menace to XP up. Also the Magikarp. Magikarp has been in my party since he was like captured, and he's still only level 16. Like, that's insane that he didn't like get to 20 yet. Yeah, and Badoo as well. Badoo like never evolves. I hate that. Like, if you at this point in the game, if you ask me, would you prefer to cheat in friendship or cheat in rare candies, I'll probably choose friendship. I don't know. No, that's not true, because rare candies also boost friendship, but you get what I mean. Like friendship grinding, it's so tedious, like so annoying. And I had 2 Pokemon that needed friendship, but at least Zubat can fight for his own life. Like Badu cannot do shit. Like there are maybe some Geodudes that we can beat with it, but for the most part we're not killing anything with that thing, man. Oh yeah, so it's pure power and we have double the attacks, but attack stat. Not we had a bad nature in Sassy because we were minus speed, which is very bad if you want to have like a sweeper, but it's fine, it's fine. So yeah, and I decided to go and challenge the second gym. We talked to Gardenia, and I like this gym. I like what they did. I really dislike the original design, which had like the flower clock or whatever. So yeah, over here when you need to search the trees and like find the trainers, like something like a hide and seek, and you get subtle clues on where the trainers might be. It's similar to Erika's gym in Fire Leaf Green. I don't know, I like it. It's kind of cute. Like I like the green, like the gyms like inside the forest or something. Actually the forest is inside the gym. But yeah, over here I found the trainer, and once again I challenge them with the Pokemon that need friendship, and once again I need to like get more encounters, train my Pokemon. Here I skipped it before the encounter because I didn't want to do it with Cheryl. Because if you do it with Cheryl, there are 2 Pokemon and you can choose which one you want to get, which is a positive thing, but she can kill the Pokemon that you want, and I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk losing an encounter, especially in a Deathless Nuzlocke. So we found Dustox, and I think it was 1% to get this encounter. I like Dustox, one of the best early game Pokemon in Emerald. I used him a lot in my Deathless run over there. I don't remember if I used it a lot in this run, but I was happy that I got it nevertheless. And yeah, I tried to grind my Pokemon as much as possible for this battle, but I got so bored. Like I was grinding for 2 hours and they wouldn't get like level ups. So I was like, no, I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna challenge Gardenia, and yeah, tried to raise my level by challenging the gym leader. I did to the cogs. I was safe. Like I did make a huge mistake in this battle. That was my health item. I really fucked up. I could have lost the run over here actually. But yeah, doing so much XP grind for a challenge is so boring and so draining that you can make so many mistakes very easily. So yeah, this gym is very easy. If you just do what I said, if you picked Chimchar and you go for like a Power Punch, and I think it's Flame Wheel, yeah, and then it's a 2-shot on the Roserade, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's a 2-shot, maybe it's 1-shot. I'm not sure. Let's see. So yeah, this Roserade cannot do very much against us. Yeah, she used the stun spore. And over here I fucked up because I forgot to put the Cherry Berry on my Monferno, which sucked, and I could have lost the run if I got paralyzed like so many times. I actually had the orange berry from before, and I saw that I had an item that I forgot that I didn't put the cherry berry on. So what you want there is like have your Monferno hold the cherry berry to prevent the first stun spore, and then you're pretty much free to one shot here. And as you can see, this was the best way to level up my Pokemon. Koopas is almost 19, and one thing that I appreciate in this game, and I'm sure that the developer who decided that that was the best option to make, was to include a rare candy. Like after this gym you can get a rare candy, and I think that the reason that they give you that rare candy is none other than just get Magikarp from level 19 to 20. Like that's the only reason that they give you that rare candy, because it will take 4 hours. I'm not kidding, I'm not even kidding. Like it would take 4 hours for Magikarp to get to level 20. That's how slow it gets the XP. And we need Gyarados for our next battles, because we cannot keep pushing with just our starter. First of all, it's gonna over level, and second of all, like there are multiple threats now that need to be addressed, and you cannot address them with just a single fire fighting type. And to address those issues, we went to the old chateau, and we get one of the most crucial like Pokemon of this run, which is Ghastly. Ghastly is again one of my favorite Pokemon. I know I'm very basic and I love Gen 1, but come on man, he's really good. And since we allow trade evolutions in this run, Gengar is good, is really good. Unfortunately though, our little Portos, which means fart, has terrible IVs and terrible nature. I think he's minus special attack plus defense, maybe something like that, and yeah, terrible IVs overall. So that sucks, but still having a ghost type is better than not having it. And still Gengar is such a powerful Pokemon that even with those stats, he's gonna play his role in our run. So here, as you can see, I get my rare candy. I would never miss this rare candy ever in my life, I swear to God. if you love your free time, like, don't forget your rare candy. And then we get to this place over here. I'm not sure what it's called, like a radio tower or something, I don't know. But Team Galactic took over, and once again we are challenging them with Zindis. We want to raise his friendship, we want to get him into Crobat as soon as possible, and so we need to fight everyone. Every single trainer that we see, we fight them, and every single trainer that we see is a risk of a critical hit or an unforeseen move that we did not like spend time to study, because it takes time, especially in this game, to find the trainers and see their teams and see their moves, because there are no clear documentation. My best guide for this one, I did use the Nuzlocke tracker for the boss fights and stuff, and I did use Cerebi. Like, Cerebi was the only thing that I had to go on. and even that had some mistakes on that possibly could have cost me the game. But yeah, here I use my rare candy to get my favorite Pokemon going. He is online, guys, and from here on things are gonna get so much better, because I was starting to worry that we might run into something that we could not deal with. And even though he does not have that many like moves yet, he is still a menace, and he's gonna be an absolute like piece in our team. And I think he also had a good nature. I don't know if he was plus speed or plus attack, I'm not sure, but I think he had a really good nature as well, which is not a common theme in my team, by the way. I know some Pokemon of mine had really good natures, like my starter, but most of my Pokemon had terrible natures in this run, but some crucial ones had amazing natures. And this is something that I also wanted to mention that sucks in this game, is that this thing over here that you see, that I'm not gonna put much content about it, because I have like 4 or 5 hours of me digging to get some stones, to get some items going, like, and I didn't even get them, man. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. So here we challenge Jupiter, and Jupiter actually has kind of a scary team, because she has a skunk tank, and skunk tanks this early are very scary. So we do lead with Gyarados, and thank God they gave him the most overpowered move in the game for this Pokemon, which is Waterfall. They gave Gyarados Waterfall level 21. Can you believe that? It's insane. So yeah, because we have Gyarados, this fight is so much easier now. And we also got a flinch because Waterfall is broken. It's actually broken. Yeah, and he has a citrus berry, I think. That's fine. Yeah. He's gonna attack, use poison gas. That doesn't matter, like poisoned or not. Our Pupas is gonna run through him with Waterfall once again. Now, if we did not have the Gyarados in our team, this battle would be like 100 times more difficult. And the cherry on top is that after this battle we got our Zindis to go to level 22 and get that very sweet level up that he needed to evolve into Golbat. So you know what that means. That means that in a few levels we're gonna have ourselves a Crobat, since we've been grinding the friendship non-stop, right? We will see. Anyways, after finishing Jupiter and freeing the bike shop owner, we got our yellow bike and we head straight to the cycling road to continue our journey. Now here is the first time that we have a chance to encounter what we wanted, which we didn't. We encountered the Ponyta, which would have been avoided if we got a Ponyta in a previous route, which we didn't. You get the thing. But yeah, we don't skip encounters, we always catch what we get, because catching them means that we're not gonna find them elsewhere. And Ponyta is actually not that bad. I named her Nikki, I think. maybe, yeah, Nikki, yeah, Nikki. And Ponyta was actually one of my best Pokemon in my Sacred Gold run, because I didn't have any Pokemon, but she was a really fast, you know, fire type. So here, pause. This is the encounter that we wanted. This is Bronzor, and we hit it with a bulldoze to check for its ability. We're ability checking. We want the Bronzor to have Levitate. Now Bronzors only have two abilities, Levitate and Hit Body, and this one unfortunately had Hit Body, and that means that we won't be catching it because we specifically need the Bronzor to have Levitate to beat Cynthia. It's very, very, very important. That's why we skip this encounter, we kill it, and we wait for the next time that we can encounter a Bronzor to ability check it again until we find one that has Levitate. It's a 50-50. So yeah, we lost that encounter. I was devastated. Having Bronzor this early and in a steel type, like, that's so huge. Like a steel psychic tanky Levitate Bronzor would be such an amazing addition in our team. I mean, we wouldn't be able to evolve it yet, but it would still be a wall, I think, if we were careful with our calculations. But it doesn't matter because we're gonna get it eventually. Now here in Mount Coronet we found Cyrus. He gave us a jump scare. I thought we were gonna fight him, but no, it was fine. He was just blabbering about his plans or whatever. So yeah, we do continue our journey. We do skip this encounter. Very important. Like, the run is gone if we get an encounter in Mount Coronet this early. Like, we don't want to get that. Over here we get the Psyduck. I like Psyduck as a Pokemon. I hate the sprite that they gave him in this the model or whatever how you call it in this card in this game. But whatever. Like, he has Cloud9, which is a good ability, I guess. I named him Takis. I think it's a cute name for a Psyduck. It's like Ducky, you know. But yeah, I tried to make Cloud9 work at some point, you're gonna see, but didn't work, and I was disappointed, and then I boxed him forever. Because we have the best water type in the game. We have Gyarados. Over here we find Fantina, and I was a bit confused. This game is kind of confusing because you find Fantina, you go past her city, her home city, and then you go into Maylene's city, and then you go to Wake's city, and you need to beat Maylene and Wake in order to like fight Fantina. It's kind of confusing. Anyways, so over here, this is something very important for this specific game, is that when you want to get into this park, because first of all, there are TMs and items that are really good for runs. Alright, we found a truck. I think there is Volt Switch, there is Amulet Coin. There are so many crucial items that you want in your run. And Spooky Plate, which boosts the damage of ghost type Pokemon. And the other reason though, the real reason that we are here, is because after we go into this place, we are allowed to walk with our Pokemon. And we want to walk with our Pokemon because that increases their friendship if they walk next to us. So this is gonna help us get our Crobat faster and our Badoo as well. So this is the real reason that we want to go into this park. But of course the TMs are also very good. Volt Switch, amazing move. The Attract one also could have some niche uses. After that we got ready, we farmed a bit, and we challenged the old wolf once again. He thinks he can beat us. There's no freaking way that he can beat us, like no way at all. And yeah, we're gonna destroy this guy once and for all. Our starter is too strong, it's level 25. So I want to taunt him because I know that this Starly likes to use his double team. And see? Yep, just like how I predicted. And I wanted him to... I had a plan in this fight, like I didn't just went there and brute force it. I prevented the double team. Okay, whatever he used Endeavor. I wanna kill it with Smackdown. Alright. And this will bait his Print Club. And why do we wanna bait Print Club? Like, why didn't I kill it with Monferno and like get it over with? I wanted to bait Print Club early on because I wanted to kill it with Gyarados because it has no moves against Gyarados. And this way I had a free switch to Gyarados. I would get the Intimidate off as well and be able to finish the fight with this. And also had Gyarados out for like Ponyta. So yeah, as you can see, few bites here and there, some flinches. Gyarados can easily take this guy out with no problem whatsoever. So you can also see the level of our team. Like, our team has been doing like real good when it comes to the levels. I have been grinding my ass off like this whole challenge, like so much grind. Oh dear. Anyway, so Hero's like, why should I change? Like, they can't do nothing to me. Gyarados is literally like eating them for breakfast. No pun intended. Yep. Here we're baiting the Ponyta. We're gonna finish it off with Waterfall and also get our Speedy V. Or free Speedy V. Oh man. Quit was unnecessary. And we showed the old wolf once again who is the boss and who should stay in his hole and shut the fuck up. I did get this egg. This egg was the cause of my last wipe. Not wipe, but death in the previous run. I also get the good rod from the fisherman, and we reach Solaceon Town, which greets us with a pack of fresh, juicy berries. And the berries in this run were actually very cool. Was not cool like farming them and replanting them, because it took ages for them to grow, but it was cool in the sense that there were many of them, there were plenty of them in the game, and we did use them to safely like navigate the battles without worrying about confusion or other statuses. Here we found a Bonsly. I really liked Bonsly as a kid, like I thought it was a very cute baby Pokemon, but now I don't really like get too excited about it. I guess the Uda is not that great, especially in this game. We do not want self-destruct, no thank you. Yeah, and that's the difference with like other Nuzlockes or other like challenges, is that self-destruct is, I believe, an S tier move if you can sacrifice something, because you can get like a really bad mon or something that you didn't want to use and just self-destruct to gain tempo, like get a free kill, gain tempo. Here you cannot self-destruct, you cannot memento, you cannot destiny bond, you cannot perish song. Like if your Pokemon dies, the run is over. If your Pokemon dies, the run is over. Like, and you must constantly have this idea in your mind while playing this game. Like, I cannot make any mistakes, I cannot risk any crits, I cannot risk anything. Like, my Pokemon need to be ready for everything. Now here in this route is where I got my death in the previous run. This is where I lost my Pokemon, and this is where I tried to use the Psyduck using Cloud 9. I wanted to see if I could get rid of the rain, but this route, I believe, has permanent rain, and not even with Cloud 9 you cannot like get rid of it. I'm pretty sure, because as you can see, like, and I don't know if it's a visual bug or not, I have no way of confirming it, but look, it's raining, I have Cloud 9, it says that they disappeared, but it's still raining, and I do not trust that shit. Like, I'm not gonna do calculations against like a strong water type, which you're gonna see in a bit, and think that there is no rain and in the background it's raining. Like, I'm not trusting that shit, I don't care. Like, I prefer to be 100% sure that there is rain and play around that than to risk anything which might be or not related to a bug. And this motherfucker this motherfucker here is the guy that gave me my first death. I'll probably give you the footage. It's very embarrassing. Like, I hate this guy. Ace Trainer Dennis. I watch so many people, so many runs, like, have issue with this guy specifically, not just in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, like in normal Diamond, Pearl and Platinum. Like, this guy's freaking shithead. Like fuck this guy, man, fuck this guy, I don't care. And the way that I got swept with this fucking guy was that I did not have any Pokemon to deal with this freak of the nature Gyarados. Like, I had nothing. And even in this fight, like, I got cocky because I had my good Pokemon in, kinda, and like I thought that I could easily beat it, but many things could have gone wrong here. Like I could have gone, like I got leered and then he could crit me to death, not with one crit. I did calculate that. That's why I spent so much time in this battle, and I was shitting my pants. Like I was very scared about this battle, and I wanted to respect him because the last time I got like joked on because of this guy, and yeah, I could have gone frozen, but no, I think I hold the variable defrosting. I'm not sure, maybe I'm not sure which variable I'm holding. But yeah, after all, after a lot of thinking, like I thought, okay, he's not that scary. I have some outs. I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna deal with this shit. Like, how bad could he be? That was calculating the crits and stuff, and I was thinking, okay, I'm doing good. Like, I'm not too worried. But still, this guy was a menace, and the way that I lost the last battle was like, I forgot that Chansey has like literally 0 defense. Like I thought that Chansey had a whole bunch of defense and no special defense. I don't know why I was thinking that. It doesn't make any sense, but that's what was on my mind. I was like, oh shit, I have nothing to deal with these Gyarados, so I'm gonna put Chansey to void and like try to decrease his stats and stuff and deal with him. and as I switched Chansey in, he waterfalls and one shots my Chansey immediately because I had 0 defense. Yeah, and that's how I lost my run. And it was a good run as well. Similar to this one. Maybe even better. Yeah, I think I had better abilities and natures. And yeah, I got my Graveler. I'm not gonna yet get a Golem. But I did get it. Here we get some really nice items. We get Metronome, we get Silk Scarf, and we get Zoom Lens and White Lens. Now, what I wanted to say over here to my friends, and especially my friend Yoda, is that do not underestimate the health items. Do not underestimate any items. Like, items in Pokemon, like, are part of the game. They are the essence of the game. It's like moves and abilities and stats and types. So are items. Like, read what they're doing and try them out for yourself. For example, Shell Bell is like an alternative to leftovers. Because I didn't have time to farm leftovers, I could use like Shell Bell. I know it's not the same because you need to deal damage to get the HP back, but still Gyarados is gonna do so much damage and he's gonna tank so much damage that Shell Bell makes sense on him. Like, if it was a more fragile Pokemon, like I would not like go into the distance to get it or to put it on him. I would put it on kind of a tankier but also a Pokemon that can do some damage to get some HP back. But yeah, Shell Bell I like on Gyarados. I think it suits him very well. It's not leftovers, but it's still good. And farming leftovers in this game is awful. Like, it's a post-game item and you can only get it from like thieving Munchlaxes, which have like 1% in honey trees. It's insane. It's insane. So over here we go on a shopping spree. Huge like checkpoint this Pokemart is. Like this store. Like, we get access to Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Dazzling Gleam, U-Turn, Sword Stance, Protect, Rest. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We were dealing with Scratch and Leer and Tackle and Bite and whatever. Like, these are the real moves. These are 100%, 70 and 80% base power like moves. Are you kidding me? It's insane. 100% accurate, like hitting and switching, protecting, rest to recover, and use chesto berries like to get up back from sleeping. Like, this is insane. You need to use the TMs in your runs. Like, don't forget to get TMs. Look how many I get. I spend all my money. And substitute. It's insane. You can set substitutes and set up like on a weak mon, and it's GG. Like, you clear the boss so easily. And over here, like, I do learn U-turn to my Monferno, because I think since he's so fast, a fast U-turn from like a psychic type or whatever, like into a resisted move, or two water types, like U-turn and go to Gyarados or something like that, like it gives you so much tempo during the fight. Like, it's worth over Taunt, because Taunt is a very defensive move. I used it to get the number. I used it on another 2 fights, whatever, on the rival fight to get rid of the evasiveness of double team. But we don't want our Monferno to be a defensive mode. We want him to set up, we want him to one-shot things, we don't want him to stall. And that's why we don't care about Taunt. We have other Pokemon for that, like we have Delis with Yon and stuff like that. And I was experimenting here with my team. You can also see my box over here. I was still like trying to figure out what to get, what to leave out. I did get a combi mail from a honey tree somewhere. We don't really care about that. And once again, I'm trying my best. I enter Melin's gym and trying my best to get that Crobat going, because Crobat is so good. And I will be challenging every single one of these black belts. Like, I have to. There is up to this point there was no other way for me to gain XP and to level up my Pokemon, so I was like, okay. And after all, it is a Nuzlocke. Like, you need to fight, but okay, I will give it to them. These black belts were not exactly like pushovers, but we did manage to defeat them with relative ease, with Crobat and Monferno and Gyarados. But let me tell you something, like, farming is so dreadful. But when you get that screen where your Pokemon evolves, especially from friendship, like, you're so happy. You're like, finally, you feel like you're finally free from like what held you back. And at this point I was like, okay, I got Crobat finally. Now can I get my Roserade going, because I needed Roserade for the next gym, and Roserade was so important to get. But guess what? Padu never ever evolves. Like, there is more chance to me giving another Pokemon Everstone and evolving than for Badu to evolve with like friendship. That's how bad it is. And after you evolve Badu in Roselia, if you ever manage to do so, like, you still need a shiny stone to get the Roserade, and you cannot get shiny stone in this fucking game unless you dig in the underground or post game. Like, this is ridiculous. Why are you giving me an early encounter, a baby Pokemon that needs friendship to evolve, and then you're telling me go grind yourself some friendship and then go grind yourself some Grand Underground for 10 hours to get a shiny stone to evolve your Pokemon? For fuck's sake, just give me the tools to play the game. I'm already grinding my ass on XP and friendship and whatever. Like, just give me something, anything. And that's what frustrated me the most. Like, fuck's sake. Yeah. Anyways, here you can see I caught a Pikachu. The screen rolled over, whatever. Anyways, I caught a Pikachu. I got him in Trophy Garden, and I put him off recording because I could not record at that time, and I was grinding XP, and I was like, okay, I'm here in Trophy Garden, why shouldn't I get my encounter as well? And I got a Pikachu. Pikachu is amazing, like, and I named him Captain from the anime, like, because I really felt like my Pikachu like had that attitude. Bro, he is insane. Captain is insane. And over here I caught a giraffe, very, but whatever, we don't care about that. She's gonna be in the box. And it's not terrible Pokemon, but she's gonna be in the box. So Captain, let me tell you about Captain. First of all, we didn't have an electric type. Second of all, I think he was plus special attack minus attack nature, which is insane. He has access to so many good moves, and you're gonna see later on, but he has access to so many good moves in this gen. He also needs a Thunderstone to evolve, which I needed to grind in the Grand Underground to get. Okay, here we also got the Ghastly to evolve into Hunter, which we're gonna get our Gengar really soon, trust me. But yeah, Captain in this run was one of the most, if not the most important Pokemon to like carry us through the mid game and the late game, and he really deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. Like, he was the GOAT. That guy, I don't know, I loved him. I loved him from the moment that I caught him. He was so strong, so good, like, forget about it. Anyways, so we name our Girafarik Pali because I got this encounter in another run, and I was like, oh no, not again. And Pali means again in Greek, so yeah. And over here I managed to finally at level 26, guys. I got him at level 4. Level 26. I freaking finally managed to evolve this little shitter that I love, but I hate at the same time because he would not evolve. Like, he hated me. And we're playing Deathless. He never died. He never died in the entire run. I was giving him cookies, I was giving him sooth bells, I was walking with him, like, and over here, dear friends, I went into the Grand Underground for 5 straight hours searching for a shiny stone until I finally, you won't believe it, until I finally, ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna see it first, right? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I never found the shiny stone. Fuck this game. Thank you very much. And then, so I got confused because then Nuzlocke tracker was like saying Wake first, and then Maylene, and then Fantina. Another source said first Maylene, then Wake, then Fantina. Another source said first Fantina, then Maylene, then Wake. It was a total mess, and I was like, okay. So I do need to level up my Pokemon, so I'm gonna do the trainers in Wake Gym, and I also saw that Maylene Wake had like the same level cap. So I was like, oh wait, how does that make sense? Like, how am I gonna fight this gym if it has the same level cap? Am I gonna go under leveled to fight in the gym? Like, what the fuck? And yeah, I was preparing my team to go to Wake, and in the meantime I went to the move reminder, to the move tutor, sorry, and it's the only thing that the underground like actually was useful and helpful, was that I got so many heart scales from farming for like 6 hours underground, that I was able to go to the move tutor and get some good moves going for my boy. So, Captain, listen up. We got Nuzzle, 100% accuracy, 20 base power, electric move that replaces Thunder Wave, which is inaccurate, is 90% accurate in this gen, and it guarantees paralyzing. And we also got our captain to learn, yeah, you guessed it, it's Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot Pikachu with 58 speed. Like, bro, he is so fast. He's gonna set up, he's gonna storm through everyone, and he is gonna be the best thing that ever happened to our team. So yeah, after we got our Pikachu ready, we went on and decided to go and get ourselves some trade evolutions. Now, how did we do that? Dear friends, as you can see, I have an Alakazam, a Roserade, and a Raichu. More are to come. The reason behind this is that I had a save file from Legends Arceus that had lots of material inside, and I did trade my Pokemon. I moved them through home into that game. I used my XP candies, I used some Thunderstones, some cables, link cables, whatever they call them, and I did evolve my Pokemon. I did not change anything else from my Pokemon. I just wanted to speed things up because this challenge was like draining my life away, like grinding and grinding. I really enjoyed the battles and like planning for them, but actually like going through the game, as you can see here, I skipped forward. I have a Machamp and a Gengar as well, and a Buizel and the Gastrodon. Like, planning for the battles was really fun, but grinding and grinding and grinding, like I was not gonna have any more like grind apart from like the things that I needed to do in the game. Wake has a Gyarados lead, which is kind of scary. He knows Earthquake, and it's fine because we're gonna one-shot it. Thunderbolt. Yep. Thunderbolt. Stop Thunderbolt from our captain. So don't worry about it. Afterwards, we have a Quagsire. What are we going to do? He resists Thunderbolt. He's immune. Oh wait. Brass Knot. Yep. And yes, I did waste my heart scales earlier to teach him Nuzzle and stuff, but it's fine. We have so many. I was farming for so many hours that it's fine. Like, I wanted to be sure that we had the right moveset for each gym leader, so we didn't really care about the heart scale consumption. And after that, we had the float cell. He used Ice Fang. He outspeed us. It's fine. You got static. We did have I don't remember the name of the berry that unfrozen you. That berry over there, you see. Yeah, we had that berry in case we got frozen. And T-Bolt, of course, one-shots this little float cell. And that was Wake. That was very easy. This is where we scaled so much. And this is where I realized that I got the 5th gym instead of the 4th gym. And I was embarrassed. Or was it the 3rd gym? No, it's the 4th. Yeah. Sorry. I got the 4th gym instead of the 3rd gym, and I was embarrassed. When I realized that, I was like, oh no, what did I do? Yeah. And now you're gonna see, after this Wake battle, I went on and challenged Melee. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the first fight that I'm actually really proud of the execution. Like, I actually went in with a solid plan. So this Meditite over here, he's pure power and he hits like a truck, and he has Drain Punch, which means, and he's also very tanky. He sets, I think he sets like reflex and stuff like that, and you cannot kill him in one shot or whatever. So we do replace his pure power with Insomnia using Worry Seed, a move that many consider useless, because Worry Seed, you throw it to your opponent and it changes his ability into Insomnia. So he loses pure power, so he loses all that damage threat that you could have done to us. So here's an example of stupid friendship mechanics, whatever. So afterwards, we use Stun Spore to stun him and further like get him more immobile, and then we bring out Pupas to intimidate him, because he's still, after the pure power, like we changed the pure power, he still hits a lot with Drain Punch. It's a stop move. It does so much damage. And so after one intimidate, and he did flash us, we switch to Halumagi. Now here we want to set up. Now he wouldn't use Drain Punch in Gyarados, but he did use Flash in towards our Halumagi. So we switch again to Pupas. We intimidate again. We get rid of Flash. Now remember this, kids. If you switch out your Pokemon, the negative like stats that they gave you, they disappear. So we're no longer losing accuracy from Flash. We switch again to Halumagi. We just want him to like miss a Flash or get paralyzed to start our plan, to get our plan going. Alright, so we're gonna switch again. We're gonna go to Gyarados, intimidate again, further lowering his attack. Now he won't be dealing like any damage to us whatsoever. and War Is It actually never like stops. Like he has it until he switches out his Pokemon, so that's really good. We don't have to take care about turns or stuff like that. So he got paralyzed over here, that's great, and light screen were off. That doesn't really matter, but whatever. So with Sword Stance, he is paralyzed again. With Sword Stance again. Had a bit of luck over there. And now he uses light screen. That's also one of the reasons that we did the switch in and switch out, because light screen, we don't care about light screen. Like, we're a physical attacker. We do care about reflect. Reflect, it's really bad for us. But light screen is fine, and he has a light clay as well that boosts the number of turns that the light screen or reflect has. So now we want to kill him, because we don't want him to set the reflect. And we're +4, and at +4 our Monferno is able to destroy the enemy team. And we wanted to stall turns because the AI always like encourages the use of screens if they are down, especially if you're holding a light clay, which is the reason why you are holding the light clay in the first place. So now we can Flame Wheel. I could have taught him Fire Punch at this point, or Flamethrower. Flamethrower does not get the boost from the Sword Stance, but Fire Punch does. I did not know he could learn Fire Punch. So yeah. And Mach Punch kills this Lucario. And that was my plan for this fight, and I was really proud of it, because the friendship grind with Roserade, and she was also holding White Lens to increase the accuracy of Stun Spore, so we didn't waste any more turns. Like, we could get him paralyzed as soon as possible, and that's how we got our 4th or 3rd badge, depending on how you see things. But yeah, we have 4th badge down, and we are halfway through the run. Yeah, halfway through the run. Now we're gonna need to progress the story a little bit. We need to deal with these 2 runs over here, the galactic runs. It's a pretty easy double battle, but I wanted to include one of those in the video, because why not? And yeah, basically with Zindis and Pupas, we can safely like destroy any opponent at this point of the game, because they're so strong. They're so strong. And yeah, so we beat this 2. It was a fairly easy fight, and after we cleared these 2 out, we have access to their warehouse, where they have, for some reason, the HM Fly. And Fly, once again, was so good to have. Like, I cannot describe how it felt getting Fly, because all this time I was running up and down all around, like trying to traverse the map, trying to get the items, trying to get the encounters. It was so frustrating, but now we finally got Fly, and with Fly we can fly into the sky and reach our destinations in no time. So afterwards we found this little ground over here, and we try to follow him, and we run into the one and only, and with no excuses or whatever, the old wolf was here to battle us once again. And I was not really ready for this one, I think. I'm not sure. Can't remember. It's been so long since I did it. But the thing is, when you have captain in your team, there is nothing, and I mean nothing, that you have to worry about. Like captain, my friends. Captain got you. Captain got your back. The captain is gonna destroy them. Always destroy them. So I don't know why he put Primplab in, but we can set up. He cannot do anything to one-shot us, and then we can like destroy the rest of his team. Uses Bubble Beam. Now if we got slowed, that would have been kinda bad, but it's fine. Captain got this. Thunderbolt, the Print Club. We're +2 special attack, so of course it one-shots it. And this is the thing about setup moves. Like, setup moves can be so effective against slow teams or teams that have weak Pokemon in the beginning, or like defensive Pokemon in the beginning, so you can get the setup going and then sweep the rest of the team with his. Now we did have a Cherry Berry for this Roselia, because she might have used Stun Spore, but I'm not sure, or I wasn't sure that Stun Spore can stun an electric type Pokemon this gen. Like, I wasn't sure about that, but it's whatever. Like, we didn't really need anything because we did outspeed and kill everything with Captain, and made a joke out of our rival once again, because he is a joke. Not just as our rival, but as a man as well. Like, he's a joke. Anyways. So this is the final Pokemon around the cogs. I see the speed. I see if we're in any danger whatsoever. We're not. So we're free to click Thunderbolt and get this fight over with once and for all. Now, after this fight, we had to chase down that Grant and, you know, like, find him, defeat him, to get Cynthia to talk to us and move the story and progress the story. This bit was a bit annoying because we were just walking around, like, trying to find the guy and talk to him and whatever, but it's okay. We did learn Aqua Tail on Gyarados. We did not learn that because we know Waterfall is a much better move. It's 100% accurate, has similar base power, and it can flinch as well. So yeah, found the Grant, defeat the Grant really fast, really well with Pupas. And as I said before, at this point of the game there is nothing that this little grunts here and there can do to stop us. We have Pupas, we have Monferno, we have Zindis, like the Crowbot. We're so far ahead right now. We have Gengar, we have Roserade, we have Mancham. We're so far ahead in this part of the game. But we do have to progress and the story to get it going and to get our next gym going, which is Fantina. Now Fantina is not an easy gym leader. Like, she's kind of tricky, and we don't have any dark types yet, and she could be posing some danger to us. But before we go to Fantina, there's something that we really want to do, and is to talk to Cynthia and get the Psyduck potion to clear up the road and go to the little village where her grandma lives. Because over there, first of all, we progress the story, and second of all, we get two very important items that you're gonna see, and those very important items are gonna really help our run, like go from good to amazing, and ensure that many more of our battles are gonna be safer in the future. So as you can see over here, we reach Route 210. We fought all the trainers, of course we fought all the trainers, don't worry about it. It's just my time wasting, I'm not gonna waste yours. And I know it's a Pokemon game, I shouldn't be like blubbering and arguing, oh no, I had to fight so many trainers or whatever, but guys, it's one thing to fight challenging battles that you need to plan and whatever, and it's another thing to just have to mash until you like waterfall, bite, waterfall crunch, waterfall mud punch, whatever, everything, and have to go through the dialogues and whatever. Here we went and took the default TM, HM, sorry. We need that to get our HD vision up, because we cannot see shit in this fog, and it was worth the wait. Like, come on, it's not even comparable. Like, yeah. And also here, as you can see, our captain is gonna move through the trainers in this route with ease, no problems whatsoever. They have some bird Pokemon. Our levels are going up, kinda. We don't want to over level because Fantina is I don't remember exactly how much, but we also want to get the XP necessary to get our Fantina fight like going as smooth as possible. So yeah, as you can see, Captain once again destroys everything. He's the best Pokemon in our team currently in terms of pure damage and effectiveness against other Pokemon types, because Electric is such a nice offensive typing. And here we skip this motherfucker because he's annoying, just kind of a dangerous team if I remember correctly. Don't wanna fight him yet. And here, over here, this house over here, this is why we came to this place. We got wise glasses because it's night, I think. And another time, that the next time we're gonna get here, it's gonna be like day, and we're gonna get choice specs, and it's the best item in the game, probably, arguably. So over here we can get some super repels going, we can get some quick balls, some dusk balls. Very important items to get in your Nuzlocke, don't underestimate them. Pokemon are crazy, Pokemon are annoying. Got some great balls as well. And I think is this one? Yeah, dusk balls, quick balls. Very important Pokeballs to get in your Nuzlocke. Task balls increase the chance to capture Pokemon in the caves. Quick balls, first time you see a Pokemon, just chuck a ball at them. You have very high chance of like catching it. And over here, we came to the ruins. You fight this little guy over here. He's a whatever, he's a grunt. And like every other grunt, he is gonna get mauled by our lovely captain. Of course. I don't even know why they put so many grunt battles in this game. Like, it's, yeah, because they don't even have anything. Like, these guys are nothing. We just defeat them with his whatever, like Thunderbolt their life out of existence. And Cynthia's grandma came here. She gives us the old charm, and of course the big bad guy is gonna come and he's gonna ruin our day again, because he says that he's up to no good. And he's annoying. Cyrus is annoying. We just wanna go to Cynthia. We just wanna challenge Cynthia. All this stuff about legends and Pokemon and Arceus and whatever, like, we don't care. But we did get Surf, and Surf is huge. Surf is huge. Unfortunately, in this game, one of the other things that I hate is that they made it so TMs and HMs are the same thing, and you have limited uses of Surf. Like, you need to really take care of which Pokemon you teach Surf, because you don't have many of those TMs. We are going to challenge Fantina. Now, Fantina, listen. She's a very strong gym leader. So we still need to get our levels up. So in order to do that, I just had to follow the strategy that I followed in my middle school. We guys are gonna suck at math. Basically, we're gonna suck at math. We don't know anything about math. What's 3 plus 5 plus 7? I don't fucking know. It's probably 2. So yeah, we are going to challenge all of the trainers of this gym to raise our levels once again, and we're gonna get every single math answer of this test wrong. I don't even understand how they didn't kick us off the gym for being so bad at math. Like, there's no way we're a good trainer if we're so bad at math, because again and again and again and again, like, we're just gonna enter the wrong doors, challenge all the trainers, like, every time, every door, we're getting it wrong, until we fight every trainer, until we boost our levels, until we make our Pokemon stronger. And I guess the old saying of, like, hitting your head against the wall will make your head stronger probably does apply in this situation, because by getting every answer wrong of this test does makes us stronger, even though it wastes our time. At least we know that our Pokemon are raised, and that slowly but steady they are getting stronger. And yeah, this I think was one of the last trainers that we fought. I wanted to include that in the video. And this is us reaching a satisfying level cap where we can finally be able to challenge Fantina. I also wanted to like kind of test my cap over here, like to see the damage. So as you can see over here, we could not kill the Gengar in one shot with Thunderbolt. I did have a decent plan for Fantina. She's kind of weird. She has that Drifloon Pokemon, which I despise, and the Mischievous, the Mismagius. But yeah, we have our cap. We have a solid strategy. Like we should be fine. As you can see, I have many berries over here. She does have Will-O-Wisp. We wanna be careful about that burn. But we are ready. We have our Petros as the lead. You will see why in a few moments. Yeah, I like her sprite. It's one of the better ones in this game. Fantina is a good gym leader. I don't know why people don't like her as much or find her irrelevant. I don't know. And she has a cool gym as well, with the windows and stuff. I guess the math doesn't make sense, but that's what my character said as well. Anyways, so we want to, if I'm not mistaken, PP stall this Drifloon. We want to PP stall it. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I now remember. This is a long fight. Now that I remember. So basically we want to PP stall it out of decks and out of Will-O-Wisps, I think, maybe. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Alright, I'm gonna let it play and I'm gonna comment like occasionally on what happens, because this is such a long fight. Like, yeah, now I remember. And she also has strength up, which is kind of annoying. Such a freaking monster of a Pokemon. This is like, oh my god. Yeah, she Will-O-Wisps. But we have the berry. When I played Sacred Gold, I was relying so much on PP stall strategies, like wasting their PP and then setting up or something like that, because I had lost like 15 Pokemon in the first 3 gyms in my 4th or 5th attempt at the Nuzlocke. And it worked. I had very tanky Pokemon in that run as well, but it did work like in my favor. As you can see over here, I also have Stealth Rock and Rest, which are very nice moves. And Rest can heal our burn, so that she can never kill us, and we can infinitely stall her. Okay, so now we're gonna intimidate. Stupid friendship, man. Yeah, it's gonna take a while because it's PP stalling. But PP stall works. Like if you don't, if you wanna play it safe, and this run we definitely wanna play it safe. Like PP stall is the way to go. In this game, I noticed that not many battles could be PP stalled like effectively, because they had things to prevent it, or like dangers like poison or paralysis or whatever, like, or very high PP moves that they're gonna take ages to like PP stall, like in this case, and you don't want to waste your life away. Like sometimes you might prefer to like take a risk that waste like 3 hours on a battle because you need to PP stall 100 PP from different moves to to set up easily. But in this case, yeah, I thought that this was the best way to do it. I didn't. Okay, so I did cut the rest of the PP stall, and we are at the point where she doesn't have any more PP for strength up hex or Will-O-Wisp, so she only has fly now. And we are going for a slow yawn, which doesn't make sense because yawn always is low. So now we're gonna switch to Captain, and as she flies into the air, Captain gets in, so it's a free switch for us, which is amazing. And she sleeps in the air. We set up agility to be able to outspeed her Gengar, if I'm not mistaken, and we are free to set our nasty plots and be able to sweep this gym. So yeah, we're +4 right now. She's still sleeping. We're chilling. Not sure if +4 was enough. We're gonna see very soon. Yeah, I think +4 is enough. I was just double checking my calculations. So we T-Bolt, we kill her, and out comes Gengar. Now with our agility we are +2 speed. With the stones that we dig, I think we needed those in order to get this KO. But here I made a crucial mistake, and yeah, people are gonna hate me for this because I show you so much pistol just to get cursed body. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to experience this just like I did, because the only attacking move that we have is Thunderbolt, and Thunderbolt just got cursed bodied and is disabled, and we cannot use it. And fuck me, because I made a huge mistake over here. I'm so, like, it was such a huge mistake. I thought Gengar had levitate in this game. I had my own Gengar. I should have known it has cursed body. I totally forgot about it. I screwed myself, and I needed to find a way out. But this is the beauty of Nuzlocke. Like, you sometimes make a huge mistake during the battle. You think that you have calculated everything, and in the end you made a huge mistake, and now you have to steer the wheel and find a way out. So over here I did some cogs. I thought that I found out that Gyarados would be able to do something about this Mismagius. But she does hurt a lot with Dazzling Gleam, and yeah, we crunch, I think. And she outspeeds us. Got confused. And we hit ourselves. Now, this is a situation that you never want to be in a deathless run. This could be the end of everything. However, we still have some mons that we can use to get out of this, and we don't want to risk like attacking while being confused, because crit Dazzling Gleam into hitting ourselves could have killed us. Now, this is why poison types are so good. We are able to resist the Dazzling Gleam, and now with Thief we do some decent chunk of damage, and we get confused again, unfortunately. But from this range, I'm not sure if I remember correctly, but I think Captain or Pupas, maybe? No? Okay, never mind. I go to okay, I'm sorry, I played this so long ago. I don't remember exactly what I did to get out of this situation, but we're gonna see. Yeah, let's do this again. And she confuses us again. We go to Gyarados again. Get Dazzling Gleam, I'm checking if she wants to like go for Dazzling Gleam or not. She does not. Goes for Confuse Ray. We go to Captain. Confuse Ray again. Such an annoying move. Go to Zindis. Tank them. Dazzling Gleam. We outspeed and we kill with Thief with a critical hit. Not sure if it mattered, but we managed to get out of this terrible, disgusting fight. I am so sorry you have to go through this. I am ashamed for this fight. It was terrible. But we did manage to get our 5th badge. Very important. And from here we can go straight to the 6th gym. And oh my god, this was so annoying. Now it came all back to me. We can finally use Surf. And we also get Shadow Claw. So yeah, that was the Fantina fight. I feel so ashamed. That cursed body was so was so stupid, and I could have like replaced a move for like Electro Ball or something, and like this fight would be so much shorter. But it's fine. So we return back to where we caught our favorite Pokemon, and we get we're gonna get his favorite candy. We're gonna need those rare candies because the leveling up is so awful in this game, even with the XP share. And we reach Canalave City, where we're gonna face our rival once again, the old wolf. Now this fight has not so many dangers for us because we have a really solid team, and our captain is gonna be able to mow through his team once again. As I said, captain, such a piece, such a player. Like, the old wolf has learned a bit. He got 5 Pokemon this time, still unevolved, even though he's 5 gyms in. Well, whatever. Our captain will one-shot it with Thunderbolt once again. brings out Roselia. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to edit. Like, so I did some calculations. I think that I wasn't expecting it to be Roselia yet. That's why I'm taking so long. I did some calculations. And we're gonna set up on this thing. Village seeds, whatever. And we're ready to nasty plot once more. Get that +4 going for us. As I said, setting up is the key to winning battles with pretty much guarantee that you're gonna one-shot them. So now Thunderbolt is one-shotting Roselia, even though it's not very effective. And the old wolf brings out his Heracross, which will also go down to a simple Thunderbolt, +4 Thunderbolt. We're very close to evolving our starter as well, Halumaki, which we haven't seen in a while because our captain took the spotlight the last few fights. We T-Bot the Ponyta once more. And now it's time for his ace. Spin Clap, he's slower, we are stronger, we are gonna one-shot it once again with Thunderbolt. And that's our rival fight. Now we need to get ready for the 6th gym, which is easy but not easy exactly, because we're playing Deathless. We need to be careful about a few things, but with a bit of leveling up and like getting our moves ready, we're ready to challenge the 4th gym. I really don't like this gym. The puzzles are kind of stupid, but I get the theme, like with the steel beams and whatever. So these trainers over here, they for some reason all have Onyx or Steelix, or well, that's it. There's one trainer with Azumarill, but I don't even know what he's doing over here. He probably lost his way. But yeah, there's a trainer that has like 3 Onyx with the exact same movesets. I don't know what they did to this gym, like they got bored by this part of the game. But this is where our Machamp is gonna like shine in this gym. And he's gonna let us like clear them up take the XP, finish the fights like quite easily, and yeah, we need the Infernape for this boss. So we're gonna get as many XP as possible. So afterwards we do get our Halumagi to level 36, which is the level that we need to evolve. We learn close combat, one of the best moves to have in our Ace. And as you can see, once again, we fought some random trainers to get the XP, and our Halumagi evolves into Infernape and is ready to take on the 6th gym. Good stuff, good stuff. Finally, he reaches his final evolution. And we are ready for this gym leader. I forgot his name. I know he's the father of Roar, the first gym leader. We have a solid plan for this one. Not so many PP stalls. Is he awake? No, he's not awake. He's Byron? Byron? Yeah, Byron. So this guy actually has a decent team if his first Pokemon was a bit stronger and he had like 5 Pokemon, he would have been a real threat. But for some reason they gave him Unevolved Bronzor to start the battle, which is laughable. We want to set up Yawn, and then he sets up Trick Room, which sucks because Trick Room fits the dimensions and makes slower Pokemon faster and fast Pokemon slower. And he also sends a Sandstorm. Now what we want to do is set up Stealth Rocks to prevent Sturdy, because Sturdy can really mess up our team, because his Ace Bastiodon has Metal Sound or something like that. Sound Smash, or what's the name of the move? I don't remember, but basically that move works like counter, and he can one-shot any Pokemon with that move because of Sturdy. And so what we wanna do here is we wanna wait for Trick Room to seize, and for that we're gonna stall turns and set up our mons at the same time, so that once we are ready to fight, we want to counter the exact turn that Trick Room ends, and then we can wipe his team. It's not a difficult fight, but you need to be very careful with your counting of turns and the damage that you take from Sandstorm and stuff. But overall it's not that difficult, it's not that crazy. But yeah, the timing needs to be perfect, or else you're gonna mess up your whole line, and his Steelix and his Bastiodon can be very dangerous. So here we protect, we PP stall. No, we don't PP stall, we stall some turns until the dimensions turn back to normal. I think it's 5 turns, yeah. And here, dimensions back to normal. And I go back to Pupas, to Undelis, sorry, from Pupas. He woke up, he used Tick Room again. I fucked up this time, so I'm not rushing anything. And the Sandstorm subsided because weathers in this gen are not like are not forever. And now we yawn. We have a Persimberry for confusion, which we're gonna eat right now. And we yawn. And now we switch to Halumaki, who also has a Persimberry for the confusion. We learned from the Fantina fight that Confuse Ray might fuck you up. And so we are gonna eat our berry. He is going to sleep and we are free to set up. And once we set up, the trick room will end and the dimensions will turn back to normal, and we will be able to destroy the rest of his team. So we sword stance. And we close combat because we counted the turns and Trick Room ends in the next turn. Now if Trick Room did not return back to normal in the next turn, we would have been in a lot of trouble. But I trusted my guts and my mathematical skills, which are flawless by the way, and I think we got it right, yeah. So dimensions return back to normal, we are faster, we have stealth rocks for this sturdy ability, and now close combat is able to finish off the remaining of his team. Clean fight overall. Not to worry about anything like Bastiodon. Shout out Professor Mike, best Pokemon in Sacred Gold. I have his plushie next to me always, giving me company. Amazing Pokemon. Yeah, and this was the Byron fight, then 6 badges down, which I forgot to update the counter below, but whatever, nobody sees it anyway. So after this fight, a lot of things story-wise go down. Team Galactic is going around and mess some things here and there, and we need to make sure that we're gonna be ready to stop them. We go to the library, we talk with the professor and the old wolf, which I don't know why he's here. He's such a weakling. He doesn't really care, he doesn't really help, he's just an annoying brat. But yeah, you should be out of here. We don't need you, dude. Just go away. Go back to your hole. So yeah, the point of this part is that the Team Galactic took over the lake trio, and we need to go into the lakes and stop their leaders. And once we do so, we will be able to free the spirits. Once the meeting is gone, we decide which lake we're gonna visit, each one of us, and which lake trio we're gonna save, or at least try to save. So yeah, our rival leaves and we are ready to go to save Yuxi, I think. But before we go, very important to note that we forgot to pick up choice specs. So we go back, pick our choice specs, get ready, and then we go to Lake Valor. Yeah, go to Lake Valor. We take down the disasters that Team Galactic did, take down their trainers. We have a solid team. No, I'm even trying to fight everyone here because we need the levels. We always need the levels. So even the ground that turned around, I went on and speak to here because we want those levels, and they're really easy. They have baby Pokemon. They have cats and dogs and shit. So nothing really too scary. And we are going to fight, I think it's Jupiter, maybe? Yeah, it's Jupiter. No, it's not Jupiter. It's Mars, Jupiter, and what's her name? Oh god. Oh, it's Saturn. Okay, whatever. Alright, so for Saturn, I think it was a quick fight. Start with Zindis. Zindis is really fast. He's really good. We're gonna U-turn, kill the Kadabra, get a free switch, and we're going to our ace. Alumaki, who is absolutely amazing at dealing with little shit. So we clear it up with a flame wheel. It does use Confuse Ray, but it doesn't matter. Because we have Choice Specs Captain ready to roll. And with Choice Specs Thunderbolt, we're gonna clear the rest of your team. Or maybe not. I forgot. We go to Zindis. He uses Revenge. Does nothing. And with a very calculated fly, we dodge the attack, and we are gonna finish this toxic probe. in the near future. Once again we fly, try to use thief, but we KO it. It's a very easy fight, very basic fight. It's really a whatever fight. Get some level ups and we're ready to go to the next lake to fight Mars. The next lake is next to our home. And so we go back to our hometown and we reach Verity Lakefront, Lake Verity, where the professor waits for us to tell us to destroy those evil grunts. And after we defeat them, we go to beat Mars. Who, unlike her peers, has evolved her Pokémon. Kinda. She now has a Golbat. Which, of course, will be dealt with Choice Specs Captain Thunderbolt. And look at Captain, level 41. Amazing. Now she's gonna fake out, I think. No, she didn't. Never mind. We almost killed her with a Thunderbolt. And she uses Slash. It's a crit. As you can see, crits don't matter because she cannot kill us. And we finish her off with a Thunderbolt, and that was the second Pokemon of Captain Mars. And the last Pokemon is a Bronzor. It's a little baby once again. I don't know why they didn't give them proper teams, but well, that's the game. You pay bucks, that's nothing. And we finish her off with a Thunderbolt, as always. And right now, what remains is to actually see what the other guy did on Rival. But he's a sad boy, cannot do very much. So, we go back to Mountain Coronet, get our repels ready because we are yet ready to encounter our Pokemon here. And we're ready to traverse through Mountain Coronet. like before, what we want to do is to go and remove the fog, because fog sucks. We want to see. And over here there are some good items that we want to get before we go outside. So don't be lazy. Like, spend time, get some items going, and we reach route 216, which is the snowy route. At this point our team is very much team consisting monsters. Like, they're amazing, they can one-shot everything. Our ace has close combat, he's very strong. After clearing up some trainers, getting some items, we reach Snow Point City and we're ready to challenge the 7th gym. 7th gym leader, Candice Nuts. So there is a way to clear this gym without fighting any trainers, and we are in the correct level for once in our life. We don't wanna fight any optionals because we don't wanna overlevel our Pokemon. Unfortunately, I made a mistake at some point and I did fight an optional trainer, which I shouldn't have, but I could not like do anything about it. But it's fine, like didn't like cost us anything, and yeah, we did manage to clear it out without any troubles. Got our team ready for the 7th gym leader, and yeah, we had a fun going on. Ready to challenge Candice, the ice type gym leader. So, common theme, problem in this game. They start off with a stupid baby, and that little baby cannot do much to us. So they set up snow. Yeah, that's fine. Go for yawn. They go for mist. That's fine. Because they're gonna go to sleep, next turn we switch to our ace, Infernape. They use Razor Leaf, does nothing to us. And now we are free to set up our sword stances once again. Okay, so we have our sword stance ready. Second sword stance. We're +4. Now we should be able to outspeed and kill the rest of your team. Again, I could have teached him Fire Punch. I forgot that he could learn that from Move to Door. But it's fine, Flame Wheel does the job. Again, the stupid friendship. We didn't need the crit, by the way, obviously. Now she goes out with Sneasel. We Mach Punch because it outspeeds us, even though it has a berry that makes fighting moves weaker, like we still kill with +4, even with the Chobo Berry. And we do get the level up, level 42. We don't want to learn Fire Spin. Fire Spin is a very bad move, Yoda. And then he puts out your Medicham. We close combat for an easy fast kill. Last but not least, the Abomasnow. We are going to Flame Wheel, it's 4 times effective. And we one-shot it, of course. Thus, we finish the battle with Candice and we acquire the 7th gym. The 7th gym badge. It was a pretty straightforward battle. Again, in any of your runs, take advantage of their first Pokemon if it's not a good Pokemon, if it does not have things that can interrupt you, you can easily set up and get free setup and sweep. So the old wolf lost to Jupiter. He cannot beat this girl. And yeah. Now we have to go and clean his mess because he's such a loser. And the next thing that we have to do is to go to their HQ, the Galactic HQ, and get the key, the storage key, in order for us to stop their bad plans. Now in the HQ, once again, I did fight all the trainers. It was very annoying. I did cut all that part because this, by the way, was like 25-hour or more recordings. We do get the rock climb because we forgot to pick it up before, and then we go back to their base. And after acquiring the galactic key from their executives, we can rush and finally go and fight for the belt. So after we defeat those two clowns with absolutely nothing for us to be scared of, we finally reach their little boss, Cyrus. Now, Cyrus, at this point of the game, he's not scary. He's quite the opposite. He's very small, very easy. We have nothing to worry about. He's a very bad man. He only has 3 Pokemon. And they are babies as well. Like, this fight was so unnecessary at this point, like, because we're also gonna fight him very soon, but whatever, like, it's a boss fight, I need to include it in the video, or people are gonna be like, oh, why didn't you include the Cyrus fight, or whatever. Yeah, and 2 of his Pokemon are flying types. How cool. Excellent job. And what was his final Pokemon? Sneasel, maybe? Yeah, I think it was Sneasel. Yeah. Good, bro. He used Icy Wind, lowers our speed, but doesn't matter because we can one-shot it with Mach Punch. Probably didn't even have to do the switch over there, but you know, the whole kick. Deathless run, be careful, calculate every move, like don't risk anything. As you can see, the encounters that we use, like it's the Pokemon that we got in the first routes. We didn't really change that much. So yeah, after we defeat the Sirius boss fight, we want to go and save the Lake Trio. Press the button, open the cage, save them. We got the Master Ball, very important item, especially in a Deathless run. And we wanna go and save the little spirits that were captured. I don't even know how these dumb idiots like managed to capture them. Like, they can literally teleport anywhere, and these guys have 4 Pokemon. How did they capture them? Jesus. Like, whatever, man. Anyways, we go to their secret lab that they have experiments or whatever, and we're looking for the other girls. It's Jupiter. She's still crying a river because we beat her boss, we beat her, we beat her friends, like. And she wants to challenge us one more because she never learns. But that's fine, because we're more than ready to take her. So once again, Captain is ready. Captain is strong with T-Bolt. Choice specs Thunderbolt, boys and girls. Like, it can't get better than that. Now she sends out Contour. Little baby again. Doesn't learn. We almost one-shot it. It confuses us. That's fine. because we will be switching our ace and we will use Mach Punch to defeat the Bronzor. And she brings her ace Toxic Rogue. And we already know who counters this guy. It's of course our boy Zindis. At first we're gonna use a Flame Wheel because I think this Toxic Rogue has dry skin, so we need to chip a little bit, do a little bit of damage, take a little bit of damage, and then switch. And this is also a good strategy that you can use. Like, you don't always have to immediately switch your Pokemon. Like, get as much out of your Pokemon as you can, or set up the next Pokemon that will come in for to take the kill. And this is a deathless run, so we still need to be very careful. Like, we don't want to take too much damage. But yeah, this was her last mon, and we did manage to beat her, and we can press the button to free the Lake Trio. Now they're gonna thank us. I don't know why she's smiling. She's very stupid. But yeah, next we need to go to Mountain Coronet in order to get this saga of back and forth with the Team Galactic over. They are very annoying. We need to stop them once and for all. And to achieve that, we need to reach the heights of Mountain Coronet, which is not an easy task considering there are so many grunts in this mountain, and it's also very confusing. We also want to be careful as to not like encounter any Pokemon here, because we're still saving our encounter for later. Now, after we finished off all the grunts on the Mountain Coronet, we are greeted with 2 more grunts at Spear Pillar, which is the top of Mountain Coronet. Don't really care about these 2 guys. They're pushovers, they're nothing guys. Like, they're just getting ready for what's after them, which is 2 boss fights. 1 is double battle. It's very scary because we fight with Berry. So after we defeat those 2, we join the 3 Stooges, Cyrus, Mars, and what's your name? Jupiter or whatever. Yeah, it's Jupiter, the other one was Saturn. And Cyrus, the dumb fuck, does not learn. He summoned Palkia, and Palkia is ready to destroy everything. And he also gave us the Master Ball. If he didn't give us the Master Ball, I would say, okay, this guy is smart, he's gonna capture it. But he gave us the Master Ball. Like, what are you gonna do now? Okay, you summon Palkia. Don't you wanna control it? Do you want it to just wreak havoc to everything? Like, what are you doing, bro? You need to get your plans, like, ready before you do something. Anyways, so the most famous thumbnail on YouTube is upon us, with Mars and Jupiter going at us, and unfortunately we have to fight side by side, but that prefer the wolf is so freaking bad at fighting, and it's really honestly better for us to fight 1v2 rather than fight next to him. So in this fight we want to focus the left one because he has reflect with flame wheel, and he did set, oh sorry, the left one had light screen, yeah. So he killed it. That was a good move, I guess. Whatever, we don't care. We don't need him. In double battles, what you wanna do and what you need to do is usually you want to focus on one side of the battle. You wanna clear the 3 Pokemon of one side so that you and your teammate can fight the other side like alone. Now we use Brick Break to break the screens. That's another very useful move. And Munchlax gets teamed up. That's good for us, I guess. he's a meat bug, quite literally. And now that we broke the screens, I guess the old wolf did something, but it wasn't really necessary. We could have done it alone. We don't need that motherfucker. So now again we go for Brick Break. They set up Reflect, that's fine. That's actually what we wanted to happen, that's why we went for Brick Break. And now we can Brick Break once again, and this turn we break the barrier, but they cannot set another one because they already have Reflect and they don't know that we're gonna break the barrier again. So we get damaged by Aftermath. We knew that was gonna happen, and we do bait the next Pokemon. Who, by the way, is a Golbat. And the reason that we wanted to get rid of the light screen one is because in this fight the one who rules them all is Captain, and Captain, we don't wanna have him fighting against light screen. So over here we're gonna switch our race and we're gonna go to Captain. Now it doesn't matter if they set up Reflect, but since we broke the barrier last turn, they are gonna be encouraged to use Reflect again. No light screens. Get their cutter, that does nothing, and we'll have a free kill on their last Pokemon. Unfortunately, AI is stupid and they used Confuse Ray on us. But that's fine, because we still have outs. And those outs have to do with, as always, the guy who takes us out of the mud, always, and his name is Pupas. Pupas knows what he's doing, he's intimidating both sides. Yeah, I guess one side, whatever. Gets Sludge Bombed, he sets up Reflect, that's fine. At least the old wolf focuses the correct side. And now, even with Reflect, we still take the kill on Golbat. Shell Bell heals us a bit. Get the level ups. And we get confuse rate once again, but that's fine. Now I want to switch to our ace, and since we are confused, the AI will not be encouraged to use confuse ray again on us. That's also something that you should have into consideration. You see, they use it on Munchlax because they already think that we are confused, but now that we switched, we're no longer confused. And we use the Brick Break to break the Reflect. That's why we taught this move to our ace. A very, very important move. Captain gets to level 48. Amazing. Such a clean fight this was. And they get out there Purugly. Don't care very much because we will be close combating it. And at this level, at this attack, we always kill. No problem whatsoever. And they have one last mon. I think it's a Golbat, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they had 2 Bronzors, 2 Golbats, and the one had Skunk Tank and the other one has Purugly. And Captain will always destroy this Golbat. And the old wolves Pokemon are still hitting themselves, I don't know, whatever. And that's how we beat the Mars and Jupiter double battle. That was such a clean fight from us. It kinda washes off the sins of Fantina, but probably not. It was a terrible fight. Oh my god. So now, Cyrus, he shit his pants, he's scared for his life because he... what's the saying? He fucked around and find out. Yeah. So this is the trio that he disregarded. He thought they were nothing, and now they are gonna ruin his plans, because guess what, man? The red chain, they created it, they can disband it. Don't be stupid. You should have killed them when you had the chance to. Yeah. And Mesperit, she's my favorite one. Cool Pokemon. Anyways, but why, he says? Because you're stupid. And because we saved here, what are you talking about? We literally saved here from your clutches. Are you stupid? Yeah, he's gonna crush me, sure. Only in a fist fight. Over here I didn't know if we would be healed or not, and I was kinda worried, but thankfully we were. I don't think we took too much damage in the last fight, but we don't wanna risk it. So over here, once again, the one who rules them all is Captain. Captain is an amazing Pokemon. Don't forget Captain. Don't disregard Captain, like, respect him. He is the GOAT. And my friend Mike was like, why do you like Raichu so much? Why are you hyping him so much? It's because Choice specs Raichu with Thunderbolt cooks. Like, he cooks. And get some level ups. And guess what? Cyrus is dumb as fuck because he put on his Gyarados in front of our Raichu. However, we need to be careful because this Gyarados has Earthquake. And I think that this Gyarados is extremely fast. So what we are gonna do is that we're gonna go to Zindis. We're not gonna be stupid, we're gonna go to Zindis, which is flying type, cannot touch us. And now we're gonna Toxic Stoid. And we have the white glasses or whatever, zoom lens, whatever it's called, to boost the accuracy of Toxic to 95%, I think, something like that, or 90%, something like that, which is higher than 80% for sure, if my math are correct. So we hit the Toxic. Now we're gonna do some protects. We're gonna hit it a little bit, like, chill. Not too afraid of him. He cannot kill us with Ice Fang crit. He can, however, freeze us, which would have been kind of bad. And that's why we decided to go to Delis. Because Delis, my friends, he is the GOAT of tanking shit, and he can easily tank some Ice Fangs. And once again, we stow it with protects, switch, protect, switch. Such a nice strategy. I love this moveset, by the way, by Delis. Yep, the Earthquakes. Once again, Toxic. And now we can switch once again if we want. And we will be switching to Gyarados. We intimidate him, goes for Earthquake, does not affect us once again, and now we can attack if we want. But something that's not in the documents is that this motherfucker has like he has potions. And so, yeah, that's kind of annoying. And because I had a slight suspicion that he had a potion, I went for a Dragon Dance. And after some thinking, went for crunch. We got the crit because of friendship. So cringe, so cringe. But we're fine, we're fine, we're doing fine. I'm not really too worried about this. Now, I did go for another Dragon Dance because of the crit. I saw the opportunity that we could like kill him with another crunch if we Dragon Dance once again. So that's how one way that I adapted the play. Because one Dragon Dance could win me the long game, but because we got the crit with the crunch, we said, okay, I can get one free Dragon Dance and then one shot him instead of like attacking twice, because the boost still remains with us. We have the boost yet. And now we're doing some cogs. Oh, he broke the quick claw. That's cringe. And he got the tailwind going. That's also cringe. That's fine. You got the waterfall going, and it's a little too late for him to come back from this position, because even though he has the tailwind, we can still kill his Crobat, no problem. But that was very cringe. And he still has potions. He had a full restore and a super potion. And now all that remains is his last Pokemon, which is none other than Weavile. Really cool Pokemon, but it cannot do too much to us. It does outspeed due to Tailwind, but we can easily get the 2-shot with Waterfall. I'm quite surprised that it didn't die with one shot, but it's fine. I think it was arranged, it was like 95% with 115, something like that. But it's fine. It's fine. And that's how we beat the final Cyrus battle, ladies and gentlemen. And all that remains now to continue our journey is to go and challenge the big bad Palkia, who is, I'm not gonna lie, very scary looking. We just had a fight. I don't know if we're ready to like go and face him. Kinda shitting my pants now. We don't have any good fairy types in our team. Our team is still like kinda damaged. But yeah. So get ready, and we face off with the god of space. Now, how are we gonna deal with him? Leading with Impernic. We are not. We're just gonna Master Ball it. Fuck this shit. Like, I'm not fighting this guy. And he is the encounter of this route, to be fair. So, yeah. You got Palkia. Not wasting any more time. And we are gonna name this guy of course the Keeper, because he's gonna be keeping good care of our box for the rest of this run. We are not using legendaries, guys. We want this to be a solid run. No BS, no legendaries, no items, no deaths. A solid run. Now, speaking of good encounters, this is what we've been waiting for. We have been trying to get the dupes that we wanted, because we wanted to catch a specific Pokemon, right? And in order to catch the specific Pokemon, we wanted to do Meditite, we wanted to do Graveler, and we wanted to do Chingling. So those are the three that we wanted to do. And the reason why I want to do those three is because we wanted a guaranteed Clefairy. This is our fairy type. This is the boss. This is the one that's gonna take down Garchomp, like Cynthia's Garchomp. The thing with max IVs, max EVs, like crazy tanky, attacking, speeding, like menace that he is. And of course we wanted to name this after my favorite person in the world, and you know who it is. And I misclicked. Fuck. Because I wanted to see the ability and the nature, which they kind of suck, but it's whatever. Anyways, so we go to the final city for the 8th batch. We meet Flint. He tells us that the gym leader is depressed because he has no one to fight, and that we need to go and like hype him up with a good battle, which is what we're planning to do. But before we do so, we are gonna need to go to the tutor, because we need to teach our Shelly Earth Power. And it's gonna be a very important move moving forward. So yeah, after we got their power, we go to the lighthouse. We meet Volkner over there, and we tell him that we are here to beat his ass, and he believes us. So he goes back to his gym scared, and he's waiting for his impendable doom. And Flame, once again, he's happy that his friend got hyped, that he's gonna get his ass whooped. And we are ready to go to the gym with, once again, very stupid puzzles. I am once again fighting every trainer for XP, unfortunately. As you can see, I am very good at these puzzles. I am a professional gamer. I make no mistakes whatsoever, ever in my entire career. Yeah, that's correct. That's how you do it. Don't worry, that's a visual bug. I actually got it first time. And it was very easy for me because I'm professional. And yeah, I did challenge all of the trainers of this gym until I finally reached the 8th team leader, for which we had a very solid plan to carry out. Okay, so Volkner leads with Raichu. Now this Raichu is very dangerous because it's a surfing Raichu. However, we know that our Shelly is prepared to deal with it. Now we can tank a surf and switch between Earth Power and Recover to get our HP back and to push the Raichu. And Raichu also had like the berry that reduces the Earth Power damage. So yeah, we're gonna play it patiently. We're gonna tank the serve. Even if it's a crit, that's fine. We can recover once again. We get more HP than we lose. So it's a very safe play, and we want to kill this with this Raichu with as much HP as possible. So now we are thinking if 167 is the right amount that we need, and it's pretty good. So for some reason he goes for charge beam. I don't know about that, like what he thought, but anyways, Earth Power takes the KO. And now we thought that we were baiting Octillery, but unfortunately we did bait a pump, and so we needed to deal with this one first. And for this one I had a strategy with Gengar because I was not sure whether or not a pump or Octillery would have come out, and so we switched to Gengar and we're immune to fake out. So that's the reason that we love ghost types. And from here on we're gonna play it like old school Platinum style. We're gonna exchange like blows with each other, thunderbolt blows. Our Gengar it's pretty tanky, I can say, and we have choice specs, so we out damage this A-Pump any day of the year. And so Volkner here, I think he's going to use his full restore, if I'm not mistaken. And I needed to run some calcs to see if Thunderbolt crit could KO me. I know I could have done it like with head calcs, but I wanted to make sure 100% that it was not a range for him to kill me. And once I made sure that this wasn't the case, I proceeded to attack him again. And so yeah, as you can see, my Gengar unfortunately is minus special attack. If he did not have a negative nature on special attack, I would have 100% KO'd this stupid monkey without the need of like additional turns, and even with choice specs it wasn't enough. So yeah, I think right around here I found out that I was safe from the crit, like he could not do much. A paralyze might have been an issue, but I mean, we had some Pokemon in the back, I'm sure we could have figured it out. And yeah, so once again we outspeed, and no, we don't outspeed, sorry. We thunderbolt and we kill, and the crit would not have killed us. And now we want to bait Octillery. We don't want the Luxray to come back, because Octillery is a bigger threat than Luxray in this case, because he has the ability Sniper, and in a Deathless Nuzlocke that's the last thing that you wanna see, like anyone having Sniper, because Sniper, like, I think quadruples the damage that that you do if you hit a crit, and he also has some very high crit rate moves. And so the strategy here is to switch our Gengar out, of course, because we're dead even to a non-crit. The question now lies to whom are we switching on, and of course the answer is Pupas. Yeah, our Gyarados. Our Gyarados is very strong, very tanky. He can obviously tank any move that Octillery is gonna try to throw at us, even a crit. And yeah, he did drop our accuracy, but it doesn't matter, because the reason we swap to Pupas is his typing, the water flying typing. We want to swap to Pupas to make sure that the next move that Octillery uses is not Octazooka, but it would have been Charge Beam, Charge Beam, and that we resist. And now our captain once again gets the boost, but we don't care. Our captain once again is able to T-Bolt Octillery out of existence with the Zap Plate. Without the Zap Plate, we could not have done it. So remember, kids, take your health items very seriously before you go into any battle. And yeah, so one Pokemon remains, I think, for him. Yeah, it's Luxray. Now Luxray, I said he's not the biggest threat, but he still poses some problems, and we want to deal with him with caution. And the way we're gonna achieve that is that we want to find a safe way to bring in our Gastrodon, because our Gastrodon can one-shot Luxray without any problems. Now, how are we going to achieve that? For now, we know that Luxray is not going to use any electric moves, so he's gonna prefer to use his other moves, which we don't want to see against Gastrodon, because I think he also has like Ice Fang and stuff like that, and he might freeze us, which would have been very bad. So after some thinking, we come to the conclusion that the best strategy here is to bring our ace Halumaki into the mix and tank the next move that's gonna come from Luxray, which is Crunch, a move that we resist. And from here we see that the highest damaging move that Luxray can do to Halumaki is an electric type move. I don't remember exactly which, probably Thunderfang or something like that. And that's how we pivot from an electric type to a firefighting type to tank the dark move, and then we do turn, chip some damage off Luxray because we outspeed it as well, and then switch to our Gastrodon for free to tank the electric move and get a free switch without any risks, without any damage. That's why we thought U-turn to Halumaki. And from here it's safe because we tank one hit always, and Earth Power, 100% accurate move, finishes off his last Pokemon and we get the victory. Once again, absolutely amazing team. Babi Babu came with us. I did rename my Clefairy before because she's such an important member of our team. It would be a shame if we did not name her probably. And we got the 8th gym. Now all that stands between us and Cynthia, the final boss, is the Victory Road, our rival for the last time, and the Elite Four, obviously. But before we go to any of that, we need to once again go to the damn freaking underground. Yep, because over here, as you might recall, we saved our encounter. We did not get it, just in case we did not pick up the most important part of our strategy, which is Bronzor with Levitate. And over here we need to ability check once more. If we miss this time, it's over, we get nothing. GG's. We need to find some other strategy for Cynthia. Thank God it is Levitate, and we are able to catch this one with a Dusk Ball. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the last meaningful encounter of our run. This is the last piece of the puzzle that we needed to defeat Cynthia, and he is the most important player as well. So yeah, we catch him on our first Dusk Ball. Dusk Ball's always amazing in caves, undergrounds, dark places, whatever. And we gave him a proper name. We gave him the name Bullies, because he is going to bully Cynthia and some other E4 members as well. Honorable encounters that we found before we go to the Victory Road. We got a Tentacruel over here. The reason that I include this encounter is because I almost took this Tentacruel with me in the Elite Four by accident while I was cooking my team. Like, I was ready to go in, and for some reason he was in my 6th team, and yeah, I was so scared that I would have gone inside the Elite Four with Coolies the Tentacruel. Yeah, really funny stuff. So yeah, I named him Coolies. I think it's a funny name, proper name for a troller like Tentacruel. And then we go to the Victory Road. And the Victory Road of this game, I don't know why, it was a joke, a complete joke. Like, they had nothing for us that was even remotely challenging. But I did want to include some battles or some parts of the battles, like in this video, so that, you know, it's the whole Victory Road. It's supposed to be the hardest part of the game. It was nothing like that. Like, our team was stacked, we were heartbreaking. Like I think it took me like 20 minutes to get out of the victory road. I had no issues whatsoever. And the thing with this game is that the most competitive battles start after the post game, I think, like with the trainers and the additional maps that you unlock. So yeah, we finished those trainers, and I think this was the last trainer of Victory Road, maybe, or it was one of the last trainers. I did follow a guide to get me out of the Victory Road as soon as possible because I didn't want to risk much, and I also didn't want to waste time. Like once I got the 8th gym, I was so eager to go to the E4 and challenge them and finish this run, because it took so much of my time and patience, and like and not only mine, because a friend of mine, Professor Mike, shout out to him, he really helped me with this run. We were discussing strategies and stuff like that, but the heaviest lifting that was done by him was like I literally ran out of resources from my Legends Arceus run, and imagine that I had like 40 hours in that game, and I had so many XP candies and stones and whatever, and I sold every item that I had to get XP candies to level up my Pokemons and whatever, and to EV train them, and those weren't enough like for this challenge, like for this Deathless challenge. And Professor Mike, a good friend, he decided to help me. He told me, send me your Pokemon. I have like hundreds of hours in Scarlet and Violet. I have so many resources, I can help you. And yeah, and not only he did help me, and he did like prepared my team, evolved my Pokemon, we did some EV training and leveling up, but he also did it really fast as well. Like took him a few hours to get everything ready for me to challenge the E4. So yeah, I think we'll have one more battle before we reach the... oh yeah, no, before before we move forward, I want to say that look at this thing. Like, this is a guy in the Victory Road. He has a Chingling. Like, how is that even... how does that even make sense? I don't know. But yeah, anyways, I just wanted to point that out, that the Victory Road was a joke, and it was literally a waste of time. Of course, I would never underestimate any trainer, but when you see a Chingling level 44 in your Victory Road, you gotta, like, at some point think about your team, you know. What are you doing, man, here with two Pokemon of the same line? The first one is unevolved. Like, what are you doing? Anyways, our Pupas finishes off this Joker, and we get some final levels before the last trainer of the Victory Road, which also was a joke because he was a dragon trainer and he literally had no dragons. no fully evolved dragons in his team. I think he had a Gible and a Gabite or something like that. And yeah, it was a complete joke. And after we finish with the victory road, we got out and we finally reached the one and only Indigo Plateau. Now, this was a very emotional moment while I was playing it, because I hadn't been here in so many years, and I never even completed a normal run of this of this game. Like, I haven't even finished a normal playthrough. I think I started it with a normal Nuzlocke and I never got the time to finish it, and after 2 or 3 years I'm here and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a deathless run. Which is crazy. Like, I'm never doing anything like that for a normal game, like a vanilla game, because it takes so long to set up and get the Pokemon ready for the battles, and it takes so much away from the actual game. Like, you need to grind so much. I don't know, maybe Gen 10 might give us some resources to do some fun challenges, but we will see. Still have time for that. So yeah, we reached the Indigo Plateau, and over here we have one last encounter with that stupid rival of ours, and we've got a plan. I was really rushing this one because I already had a plan for the E4, and I just wanted to get rid of this guy, and so far he didn't pose any threat, so I was like, whatever, like, I don't care about this guy. And then the battle started, and then something strange happened. So as always, I did Captain, I T-balled, and he doesn't die. And I notice that this guy is holding a focus sash. And we did dodge the close combat. It wouldn't have killed, I checked later, but not even a crit would have killed me. But that was scary, like really scary. And then we see the Snorlax, and I'm like, okay, whatever. I even brought Bullies with me. He's unevolved still, like he's level 55, just how I caught him, and I brought him just for XP farm. Like, that's how unready I was for this battle. Let's switch to my Gyarados, and we see Yon, which is great. It's absolutely great. And the reason we switched to Gyarados is because we don't want to see high horsepower from Snorlax. And so now we're not gonna see Yon, and we're not gonna see high horsepower, so we're gonna see Crunch. Again, the stupid whatever friendship saves us, but we didn't even need it. And we close combat the Snorlax, no problem whatsoever. And right now I'm pretty confident that we're out of this battle. Like, we've got a pretty solid lead, no damage whatsoever, and he brings out Empoleon, and I'm like, okay, now he's a steel type, now he's dying 100% of the time from close combat, and he did, yeah. But once I pressed close combat, I did notice that he was holding a Quick Claw. And if that Quick Claw procced at that specific moment, the run was lost. Like, we would have lost the run. We had like, I think it's 1 in 16 or 1 in 8 for the quick load proc, I'm not sure, but we would have lost the run over there because I was dead. I already used a close combat and I was minus defense and special defense. Proccing the quick low with a brine or whatever, like I would have died and lost the run over there. And that's where my pants stayed brown, like for real. Like I saw my life flashing before my eyes, waiting for him to see if the quick low procced, and thank god it did not proc, because I would have broken my PC and my Switch probably, I don't know. So yeah, we see his final Pokemon. We did breeze through the others with close combat. Now we're -3 or something, I guess, and there's no reason to risk anything. I think it's a range to kill with Flame Wheel, so we did bring our Puppy Babu here, and he uses the Rock Slide. We survive for sure, and Dazzling Gleam. Now we didn't want to see a flinch, but of course we got lucky again and we got it off. It did not kill, however. Oh yeah, over here I think I forgot to teach my Clefable Moonblast. That's why we didn't kill. I thought I did. Yeah, I made so many mistakes coming into this battle. I really rushed it, and this is what I get in every run, in every Nuzlocke that I do. Like I get so eager to finish the run, to go to the Elite Four, to challenge the champion, that I make stupid mistakes that sometimes even cost me runs. This time though, it didn't. I got lucky. I got 100% lucky in this fight, and I'm so glad that I did not lose my run over here, because it will have been devastating. And yeah, so now the part with the E4 I am going to keep for the next episode. So see you in the next one. Bye bye. Okay, so we are in the final stretch. We got ourselves a very good team, a very solid team. We started the Elite Four. We did EV train our team, because the Elite Four in this game are no joke. They're one of the toughest Elite Four to beat. But we've got ourselves some really good plans, some steers if we need to. And over here you can see our team. We have pre-poisoned our Gyarados, and you will see why in a bit. But for now, our ace Halumaki is going to be the protagonist of this story, of this specific Elite Four. And it's very important to note that if at any point something goes wrong, we have backup plans, and we have backup plans for those plans as well. That's how you prepare for the E4. They are no joke, especially in a deathless run. And yeah, we are ready to challenge the first member of the Elite Four. I think his name is Aaron. Yeah, it's Aaron, and he's Bug type Pokemon, I think, Elite Four, which is kind of dumb in this game because there are no really good bug types apart from a few exclusions, but yeah, he opens up with Dustox, and as you can tell, sorry, this is a very weak Pokemon, and for that we're gonna punish them by substituting first, because substitute allows us to not get statused, and because you see he tried to toxic us. If he toxic us, we would not be able to set up our Swords Dance and KO 5 members of the team. We would have died before that, but because we have substitute, we can avoid the toxic and also get a free turn, because the toxic did not affect us. And now we're gonna set up. Backpass does so little damage to us, and it goes through the sub, but it still can never kill us, so we're free to set up as much as we want. Now I think I'm checking my cards to see if I need to set up a second Swords Dance or not. I'm always double checking everything. And yeah, we go for a Flame Wheel, which of course will one hit KO it. Now this Elite Four member was the easiest to find the game around. I think the toughest one was Flint and Cynthia. Flint, a lot of people say he's weak, he's whatever, and they make fun of him, but he is no joke. Like, if you're playing Deathless, he is no joke. You really need to study his team and get a good plan going on. The first two Elite Fours, they're pretty straightforward. We're gonna storm through them. As you can see, our ace with just a single substitute and Swords Dance is able to mow through Aaron's team with ease. Nothing much to comment on this. I think, yeah, we're holding a charcoal as well. That's a good thing to notice. So once again, health items, they are broken. Use them, use them, use them, always use them. Charcoal is an amazing item. It boosts the fire type moves by 20%, I think, and usually you can find it pretty early in your games. I think in this game we did not get it early, but yeah, I started like coming up with plans for the E4, and I was checking the damages and I was missing just a few damages here and there, so I got the items. As you can see, this is one of the other reasons that we want substitute, is because Drapion can outspeed us and Earthquake, and that Earthquake would have 100% killed us, but because we were in substitute, the sub takes the hit and we don't die. And that's the second use of substitute, like prevents status conditions, and it also prevents the damage taken because we spend 1/4 of our health to set up the substitute. So now we are ready for Bertha. I did cut the part where I was healing my Pokemon and stuff, because there is no reason for you to see that. And for this one, we're gonna lead with Bullies. There is a specific reason that we do that, and it's because one of your Pokemon has Sturdy. And Sturdy is the ability that prevents one-hit KOs from Pokemon. They always survive with 1 HP if you like hit them and they are full HP. So she opens up with Quagsire, and we're Levitate, so Earthquake does not bother us. And now we click Stealth Rocks, we set up Stealth Rocks so that we can break the Sturdy of the opponent's Pokemon. And also do some cheap damage as well. But one thing that you need to know about this and it's something that I was not paying too much attention, is that the enemy AI does not know your ability, so they have to check it before they know it and they register it. So he does not know that I had levitate. So now we switch to Roselia with tank a serve, and now Roselia is able to Giga Drain, and she's gonna Giga Drain her way out of this team because most of her team like is quad weak to grass type Pokemon, and this is why we spend so much time for that Badu and like EV maxing it, getting the levels up. And speaking about levels, it was also a huge struggle for me. Look, she has a parenthesis. The Wishcash had like the berry that takes less damage from grass type moves, the Rindo berry, but trust me, even after the Rindo berry we had like 200% damage on that Wishcash. So what was I saying? Yeah, the levels. I did not know about the XP, how much XP my Pokemon would have get, and the level cap for this section, for the Elite Four, is always the highest level of the champion. So this Golem had Sturdy, and that's why we stuck the Stealth Rocks. And now we can kill it, and we cannot like do Explosion or whatever to kill us, or Earthquake. And I did consult Pichal's level strategy for the Elite Four, and I saw that most of his Pokemon were around level 63 before he went into the Elite Four, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the same. That seems reasonable. And I brought some rare candies with me in case we really needed that extra level before a fight. So I had like 2 or 3 rare candies with me, maybe 4. And yeah, that was Bertha. She was so easy. So far we only expended like 2 Pokemon for 2 Elite Four, which is absolutely amazing. I guess 3 Pokemon technically with bullies, but yeah, we only used 3 Pokemon for 2 Elite Four, which is great because that frees up slots for the rest of the Elite Four. But what you need to know before going to the Elite Four in a Nuzlocke is that you really want to plan from the champion and going backwards. Like always start from the champion, because that's the toughest obstacle that you're gonna face. And once you find the team for the champion, you usually have most of the teams for the other members as well. But for me, I did not exactly plan for the champion. I planned for the champion's Garchomp because that was the biggest threat, I thought. And then I started like seeing which Pokemon like can deal with multiple Pokemon from different Elite Fours, and I was like, okay, so Infernape can do this, Bronzong can do that, Clefable can do that, and etc. Gyarados obviously amazing. And now it's Flint. And I was not expecting Flint to be that difficult, but yeah, he proved me wrong. I actually spent maybe more time than Cynthia coming up with a plan for Flint. And I was totally locked in for this fight because I knew that things could go bad. There was things that were luck based or whatever. So again, we set up a Stealth Rocks. We did not get hit by Hypnosis, but it didn't matter because we started with Chesto Berry, so we were already prepared for that. And this is the reason why Gyarados is poisoned, because we did not want to get sleep. So this is something very cool that I learned from other Pokemon Nuzlockers, is that if you pre-poison your Pokemon, they cannot use Hypnosis on you, and even if they do, the Hypnosis will fail because you cannot have 2 status conditions on you. And so she uses Poison Jab. Gyarados is tanky even after a crit, and we use Waterfall to one-hit KO. We did want to KO it with Gyarados because we wanted to bait a specific Pokemon, and that Pokemon is Steelix, and this Steelix caused me so much trouble because it's so tanky. It has insane ability. I don't remember exactly the ability, but I think it's the one that prevents secondary effects but gives you more damage on your moves. And so it has moves like Takedown, Thunderfang and stuff like that. Now you're gonna see we switch and into a Thunderfang and it does not affect us. And we could never kill this with one hit, so he's very tanky as well. We needed the Stealth Rocks to kill it, and we wanted the Gyarados to bait the Thunderfang to get a free switch into our Gastrodon. And this Gastrodon, by the way, had 1 speed more than his Steelix, just barely to outspeed it, and the rest of the points went to special attack to be able to kill with Earth Power, and to HP and defense. So now we baited Lopunny. I think I was not expecting this, like, to come so early. I was expecting this to be his last Pokemon. But I think they usually like to keep their ace as their final Pokemon. So this Lopunny is kind of dangerous, but not really. She has high jump kick, and I don't remember what else, maybe Attract or something like that. But it wasn't a problem if we killed his other members. And we don't want to lose too much HP on our monkey, because we might need him for like the rest of the fight. So, and she also has leftovers, yeah. So we can outspeed it and close combat, and we want to kill this with monkey because we want to bait the Drifloon. And the Drifloon is the reason that we were so skeptical going into this fight, because Drifloon is so dangerous. He can mess up your whole line with Strength Up and Will-O-Wisp and stuff like that. And the plan that I came up to this fight with is that I want this Drifloon out of here. Like, I want it to be the last Pokemon. So we click Roar, and Roar is a minus priority move, so it always goes last. And as you can see, it used Minimize and we kick it away. Roar always hits, you can never miss. So we bring out Infernape, and now we can kill his ace without any problem. And we're gonna obviously do some switches before we kill it. But yeah, the reason we were scared about the Drifloon is because it has Minimize, Strength Up, Will-O-Wisp, like all the things that can go wrong. And I think it does not have like any attacking moves, but it would, and also Baton Pass. Yeah, I just remember it had Baton Pass, which could have potentially given all the Strengths Up and Minimizes, like the attack and the evasiveness, to Infernape, and then Infernape would have become a monster. And also this Infernape hits like a truck, his Iron Fist with Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Close Combat. I don't remember his last move, but we switched to our Roserade, we tanked the Close Combat, now his defenses are dropped, we got a lucky Poison Point that doesn't really matter, doesn't really affect us. But now obviously he's going to try and do a Fire Punch, and we know that Shelly is gonna be able to deal with it. But we also consider like going into Gyarados first to get the Intimidate off. If Gyarados does not die to like a crit, Fire Punch, Poison. But that's never gonna happen. Like, no, not that it's never gonna happen because of the odds. It's like it can literally never happen because Gyarados is too tanky. Like the Fire Punch does nothing to us. Also, I usually thought of like what it would be like if moves had like double typings. For example, Fire Punch would be fire and fighting and stuff like that. But that was me when I was a kid. Anyways, so now that we tanked a Fire Punch, we go to Shelly. We go to Shelly because we wanted to bait a Thunder Punch. The issue is, it's not always gonna be Thunder Punch, because if he could see kill with other moves, for example close combat, then he was gonna use it. Like it was something that there was a chance that he would use close combat, even if Thunder Punch is super effective against us. So the AI always rolls for the damage, and then they choose between the moves that can kill you, can KO you, luck based basically. And now all that remains is a Drifloon. That's what we wanted. We wanted it to be the last Pokemon. And I was worried a bit about the XP here because bullies might have gotten like over leveled, because I think 66 is the cap. And so we wanted this Drifloon to be last because it has literally no moves whatsoever that it can hit us with, and we can try to like slowly find a way to kill it. It can basically only Will-O-Wisp and Strength Up, and now it's gonna proc it Citrus, and this thing is unnerved, so now it's faster than us. But this is gonna take a while, but we do manage to KO it, like, eventually. By this point I was not worried whatsoever, because like I said, this thing cannot hit us. We eventually are going to kill it. We did not want it to start using minimizes and stuff. We don't care about the Will-O-Wisp, we have recover. Just didn't want this thing to start minimizing because it's gonna waste so much time. And over here you can see it literally survived on 1 HP. That was a damage roll to kill. But it's fine. And yeah, Annoying Fling is using full restores, even though he has no way to defeat us. Now, one thing that I need to mention also, which is very important, is that going into the Elite Four, I was not like, how do you say it? I was not putting myself in a position where I could only use the moves that my Pokemon had, like the 4 moves times 6 for the Pokemon, like the 24 moves that I came with. I came prepared, and I brought with me TMs to change the moves based on which Elite Four I was fighting. That's also a thing to consider. You are not stuck with the moves that you come into the Elite Four. TMs are very OP, and that's why you should try and use them. And this was also like a backup plan that I had from Clefable, was to like teach it Shockwave in case this thing, like for some reason I could not roar or whatever, and Shockwave always hits even after the the minimizing and the evasiveness boost, like it bypasses the accuracy check. So yeah, you can bring the TMs with you, and Roar actually is a TM that I got and that only had one use, and I saved it for the Elite Four, just for this specific fight, just for that specific moment. And then 3 Elite Fours down, so far so good. We had a clean plan, and now we're gonna fight the next Elite Four, which also kinda was a bit tricky. I think his name is Will, maybe. And something that I want to mention is that coming into this E4, like, I knew that I wanted to bring Clefable and Gyarados from the beginning of the run. Like, I was planning the entire game just to bring those two Pokemon, just to prove my point to my friend Yoda. But yeah, oh, it's Lucian. Yeah. I think Will is from Emerald or something. So Lucian starts off with a Mr. Mime, and we start off with our Gyarados. And I think we did heal the poison because we did not need it in this fight. And this is a pretty straightforward thing. We go to set up. Now, Mr. Mime is not a pushover exactly, but we did have increased special defense from our EVs, and there was a chance that like he would not attack immediately and he would try to set up screens, and that was my initial thought for this fight. Like, I was like, okay, Mr. Mime is gonna set up screens and I'm gonna get some free turns and then I'm gonna roast him. But now the worst case scenario came, and he did Psychic once and then reflected, and that reflect means that I need to Dragon Dance 2 more times, and I'm risking crits and I'm risking defense drops. But at this point, like, that was my plan for this fight. Wasn't exactly a pretty nice plan, but like, I had no other choice. Since I started Dragon Dancing, I did have to go all the way. And now a thing that my friend Professor Mike pointed out, which was a huge mistake by me, is that I should have protected like in between to waste reflect turns, and like that might maybe help me kill things easier, maybe with 3 Dragon Dances. And also something that was very annoying was that I could not get my hands on a leftovers, because it's so rare in this game. Like, you have to find a 1% encounter from honey trees, which is Munchlax, and then thief the leftovers out of him. And it's so annoying to farm that I was like not gonna bother, and I went like all out for this one. Now I'm +4, and I know that I kill. I'm kinda worried about some other Pokemon in the back, but I think +4 Gyarados at this point always kills like everything. And yeah, Professor Mike was right. I think I could have killed Mr. Mime earlier and stole turns with Protect in order for me to get the damage reduction from Reflect down faster, and that could have allowed me to play this a bit safer. And he's 100% right, because I did came with Protect. I don't know, I didn't want to waste turns, I guess, and I did calculate the damage so that the risk of going into the Mr. Mime and like him getting 2 crits, or like, I think it's attacking me with Psychic 3 times, getting 2 crits and a defense drop, something like that was the chance for me to lose this fight, to lose Gyarados. But, and if I had leftovers, that would have been free 100% of the time. But yeah, now with +4 we outspeed everything, we have massive attack, but we do not kill this Bronzong. And the reason we do not kill this Bronzong is because of the reflect, which I could have stole, like waste turns, use protect, and find a way to kill him. And now I'm checking the damage that he can do to us, and I was thinking about chipping it and then switching or something like that. I'm not sure, but I think that this Bronzong is not levitate, it's hit body, I think. So over here I don't wanna risk a crit. I don't know if he also has Trick Room, maybe. I can't exactly remember. But yeah, I was thinking about switching, I was thinking about attacking. Over here we protect, we stole a turn for like and I should have attacked actually, because the Trick Room is very heavily like incentivized to be used, and now the Trick Room makes things a bit sketchy because this Bronzong is very slow, and he has attacks that can kill us. I think he has Gyro Ball, which hits for a lot, and if we stole the turn for the reflect turn before that, like on the Alakazam or whatever, we could have killed him no problem whatsoever. But it's fine, we're not too scared. It's the last Pokemon. All of our team is like full HP, and he used payback, that's gonna do nothing. And now our Shelly is gonna be able to get the 2 or 3 hit KO with Surf. So it was Levitate, because I think Earth Power would have been more damage. Oh dear. That's no... Oh, the light screen. Yeah. I also forgot about that. But yeah, this is the power of Shelly, the Shellos. Like, recover is such an amazing move. Like, it's out of this world, because you can do damage and heal and out damage your opponent, even if he's stronger than you, even if he's tankier than you, because you always recover HP. Now we want to play it safe. We want to be like, we want to have as much HP as possible, because we don't want to risk any crits, because he outspeeds us in the Trick Room. And now we're almost max HP, and we also did waste turns from the Trick Room, and the dimensions are back because we recovered so many turns. And now Surf is gonna do more damage, and he's gonna set up Trick Room again. Doesn't matter, because we can attack once again, and eventually he's gonna go down. But this is very annoying because we do so little damage to him, and Lucian is probably gonna heal him as well. And he also had a citrus berry. Jesus, so annoying. Like, this last Pokemon that they have, it takes so long to be killed. But we also, if you're wondering if, okay, so what if Bronzong came like before the Alakazam, before the Girafarig, before, what would have happened in that case? Like, you could not have killed him, he was gonna set Trick Room, it was gonna be awful. I did study a bit the AI, and the baiting that was happening, and most of Lucian's Pokemon had electric type moves, and so they always saw a kill to Gyarados, and Bronzong did not see any kill, and that's why they always sent first their Pokemon that had a clear kill on my Gyarados, and the Bronzong came last. So we did account for that in our calculations before going into this fight. So yeah, this fight takes a bit of time to complete. I was kinda bored at this point, I guess. Like, I wanted this to be over. He could never kill me, I could never kill him, like this back and forth. I could eventually kill him, actually, not never. But he's so boring. And one thing that we could have done was like maybe calculate the amount of earthquakes that he had, and once he's out of earthquakes, like switch to a stronger Pokemon to finish it up faster. But if you do a mistake and he does not, like, yeah, and he uses another full restore. But yeah, if he has more earthquake and for some reason he kept one or whatever, like, that would have been disastrous for us. And we can also use the dimensions, like going back to normal to finish this. But over here, as you can see, we're almost out of Surf PP because this took so long, and that's very annoying. And he uses Payback, which is an indication that he's out of Earthquakes, because he will always use the move that does more damage if there are no secondary effects on his moves or whatever. Now I just wanna check one more time that he's gonna use Payback before I switch to something stronger, because if he for some reason had anything left, like, that could have been disastrous and the run would be lost, because we're once again playing Deathless. And so we tank the Payback. I think he was also out of Trick Rooms, so the only move he had was Payback. But oh, we are still in Trick Room. Yeah. Anyway, so Flame Wheel, Alumagi takes the final hit on the KO. And it was unfortunate that we ran out of Surfs before we could kill it, because it was so low and we had to waste like another minute or so to switch and take the kill. So over here we have something that is called Cynthia in front of us, and that Cynthia is very scary, and I had to be fully prepared to face her, like heal my Pokemon, get their PP up, check their moves, teach them the TMs that they needed, like everything like that, check my notes, do this, do that. And guys, it was late at night, like I had to check the levels, the damage, do the calculations again. Like I don't want to waste this entire run, like 30 hours more into this game and trying to and doing any mistakes. But yeah, this was very late. I think it was at like 1 AM in the morning, and I had work the next day. I was so tired because I was waking up at 5 AM every day and going to work. But I wanted to finish the run. We were so close. I had to check my Pokemon again and again and make sure that everything was fine, everything was as intended, like restore the PP, Go through the plan. Check the moves. Now I'm gonna use an elixir here, this, there. Yeah, I had the max elixir. Check the items, make sure that everything is as it should be. Now roar, we didn't need roar, we need to teach another move. Always need to like remember this stuff. Like go through your plan again and again and again and again, make sure everything is in place. You know, our Bronzong needs a specific rock type move to beat Cynthia, was in our plan. Very important move, we went out of our way to get it. Like, get everything ready. This is the final battle, we cannot make any mistakes whatsoever. Get the order right, like put your Pokemon in the right order. Like everything needs to be perfect. Check the level. Over here we save. And we're gonna use our rare candies, the one that we saved, to get our Pokemon like in the levels that we need them to be. And we'll have 3 rare candies to spare, and we need to be exact, like have the exact levels that we want to hit the ranges, to survive the hits. Like everything needs to be perfect for the champion. And as I said, this is a video that I made for my friend. I wanted to include everything for the Elite Four. Like, I think I only cut a few parts here and there, but this part I think it's kind of crucial to leave. And yeah, we're pretty close, I think. Okay, so I did cut a little bit because this was going on for so long. And over here I did remember that I needed to teach the TMs to my Pokemon. And I was so eager to go to the Elite Four champion and like finally finish this Forsaken run. But I had to like make sure that everything was perfect. And yeah, we're gonna replace Crunch with Earthquake. You're gonna see why in a little bit. And I was checking my notes, I was highlighting everything, like making sure that we got everything as we wanted. Each Protect to this, Earthquake to that. remove roar, we don't need roar. Like protect is a better move. But yeah, every one of my Pokemon knows protect in this battle. I don't know if you can if that makes any sense, but protect is one of the best moves in the game. Like it's such an amazing move. When I give citrus to my bullies, like change the items, like I was making sure that everything was as it should have been. And very soon we will be going to the Elite Four. I had 2 PP ups left, and this was actually a big mistake. I shouldn't have used them on Synthesis, but it's fine. It's fine, not too bad. Also, leftovers for Cynthia would have been amazing. We give soft sand to Bubas. We did not forget that one. And I think we were ready. I think we are ready. I think everything is as it should have been. Maybe using the remaining of my candies before we go in. Of course, Roselia is gonna be a big part of the E4 of Cynthia. We are maxing her. Pupas might need the damage, maybe. Alumaki. I was also checking who's like really close to getting the level up. For example, Shelly and Halumaki are also very close. So yeah, we went and gave it both to Gyarados. And that's it, like 27 hours in this run. And guys, we're almost ready to go to the champion. Checking the moves one last time. We learned Moonblast, and we are going in for Cynthia. And so we check our Clefable one last time. And we go into the elevator. We plug our courage. We put our brown pants. And we hear the music that has traumatized entire generations, generation after generation. Like the fear that strikes into our hearts when we hear this music is absolutely insane. But I came here to make her look like a nobody. Like I came here to show no mercy to her. I came here to destroy her. And yeah, here's the fight. She leads in with Spiritomb and we lead in with Clefable. Now, we wanted to lead with Clefable for multiple reasons, but the main reason is because we can use Moonblast and one-shot this Spiritomb. Because we are choice specs, guys, the most broken item in the game. Choice specs one-shots this thing with Moonblast. And If you can see, we don't even have like crazy special attack. Our nature is kind of shit. And yeah, we wanted to bait Roserade. We wanted to bait Roserade because she has Sludge Bomb. And the way that we're gonna do it is by pivoting to the correct Pokemon at each time. Because we know Fairy is weak to Poison. We switch to our Steel type and we don't get affected from the Poison, from the Sludge Bomb. And this is why I wanted Clefable and Bronzong like together. Like they make such an amazing duo. They complement each other's weakness. They are absolutely amazing. And we tank a Shadow Ball with our Halumaki. Now we didn't wanna take too much damage. Over here, if we had like leftovers or something like that, we could have like gotten some HP back, but Flame Wheel, yeah, it does kill. Actually, we do have a Charcoal to get the kill, like it's not exactly that easy to kill that thing. Cynthia's Pokemon are all EV trained like in the best way possible. And we wanted to take the kill with Infernape because we wanted to bait Gastrodon. We never wanna bait like Lucario over here. Like we wanna bait Gastrodon. We wanna take the easy kills as fast as possible and Garchomp to come like maybe as fast as possible, but also in the end it would also be fine. But we want him to come in specific moments. Now over here we want the Gastrodon to use some ground move. We want her to use some ground moves, right? And she uses Rock Tomb, which it's fine. Like we're gonna use our own Rock Tomb very soon, and we want to just take the damage. Like it's fine. We want her to use a ground type move because we want her to check that we are indeed Levitate, and she would not be incentivized to use any ground moves in the future. So now she does Rock Tomb. The AI prefers Rock Tomb, by the way, because it has a secondary effect of lowering your speed, and if you're faster than them, they always want to lower your speed. She unfortunately did not use any ground type moves, but because she did use Rock Tomb and she outspeeded us, now we can safely use the switch to go to Roserade, and our Roserade would not drop her speed, and now she's able to outspeed and one-shot Gastrodon. So actually the reason why we wanted Gastrodon to use Rock Tomb, not a ground move, I forgot, was because we wanted to make sure that our Roserade does not get their speed dropped, because then we are baiting Milotic for Ice Beam, and over here is where the plan like kind of gets a bit tricky, because Milotic is a menace. Like she has so much tanking potential with the Flame Orb and stuff like that, and we want to out heal her and out survive her until we are able to kill her. So the plan here was to take advantage of the Flame Orb and use Leech Seed to heal and chip the damage from here slowly, and by the time that she gets into 50% HP, we are able to outspeed and kill her with Giga Drain. The reason that we are not clicking Giga Drain over here is because Milotic knows Mirror Move, I think it's the name of the move, or Mirror Code, something like that, which is exactly like counter but for special moves, and we are missing the hit. Like we only do like 53%, something like that, to Milotic with Giga Drain, and if we miss the kill, she's going to kill us with mirror move if she presses it. So over here it's a bit annoying because she's using recover and we cannot hit the range of 50% to make sure that we were able to kill her like reliably. And I'm taking my time over here, like we're in a great position so far. She did not freeze us, she did not like do anything crazy to us. We're stalling turns. If she freezes us, it's gonna be kind of bad, but not terrible. And because we did have some outs, like even after the freeze, but we are doing fine. If we had any way to burn our Roserade maybe before the fight, that would have been great. But yeah, I'm too scared over here because at any moment she might use like mirror move and then it'll have been over for us, basically. And once again, we are tanking ice beams. That was a lot of HP, but we are patient. And you know, Roserade is so good. And by the way, I could have killed her like if I was using Giga Drains faster, because she's not using mirror move for some reason. I think the reason why she's not using it is because, and maybe I'm wrong, is because first of all she's using recover because she's losing HP fast. Second of all, we did not show her any special moves yet. We haven't hit her, like she doesn't even know if we have special moves. So maybe that's something that flags the move and like gives it priority over others, because she's not gonna just use a move that possibly is gonna fail. Like the AI might not incentivize that. And over here we did hit the range, like she was around 50%, maybe a bit lower, and Giga Drain was 100% sure to kill. And when you are checking for like damage rolls and how you're gonna kill your opponent, you always check the minimum roll, because you always might hit the minimum roll. And if the minimum roll is like 95% and the high roll is 120%, you still have a chance to not hit the range and he might survive and KO you. And in a hardcore Nuzlocke with deathless rules, like you cannot afford any mistakes. And over here we brought our Gyarados. This Lucario does a lot of damage, but we are feeling good. We can Earthquake. I could have Dragon Dance to make sure that I outspeed the Lucario, but Earthquake always kills, so I went for Earthquake with Soft Sand. Soft Sand did play a role in this. Like I was missing so many ranges for like 1 or 2%, and it was crazy. Like, and over here we bait Garchomp, and Garchomp came in this moment, was terrible because we did not bait an earth move because Gyarados was out, and we did want to bait Earthquake or something, and he said Sword Dance. That's fine, because now our plan is that we are gonna use Rock Tomb and slow him down, and then switch to Clefable and one-shot him. Wait, what? Where's Rock Tomb? What the fuck? Oh no. I forgot to teach him Rock Tomb. I literally had it in my notes, like I had it highlighted that I already did it, but I didn't. I think the reason is because like I saw the rock move in Stealth Rocks and I thought that I already what? Not like this. Oh god, no, not like this. We cannot win. There is no way. There is no way that we can win this without Rock Tomb. I'm gonna lose my entire run because I forgot to teach my Pokemon the one TM that we spent so much time to like getting. We got the encounter, we had the plan, we had everything set like for this specific moment, and I forgot to oh my god, I spent so much time preparing for this fight. Like, we cannot win. We literally cannot win. He's too strong for any of my Pokemon to deal with. The plan was to use Rock Tomb, lower his speed. He's gonna try to Earthquake us. He's gonna fail because we're Levitate. We're gonna switch into Clefable, and Clefable, when he has -1 speed with Rock Tomb, outspeeds and one-shots with Moonblast. That's the plan. That's a solid plan. Like, there's no other explanation. There's no other way that my team could have done this fight without the Rock Tomb TM. What am I gonna do this? Like, this is not a normal Nuzlocke. This is not just a hardcore Nuzlocke. Like, this is deathless. I cannot do this deathless. There's not even a crit that can save me. Like, even if I crit 4 times, he's still gonna out damage me and out kill me. Like, every one of my Pokemon gets outsped and killed by this Garch. I'm sorry guys, but I had to. Like, I didn't want this to end like this. Oh, Arceus, forgive me for what I'm about to see. I have to keep the run alive. I cannot, like, you can call me loser, you can call me whatever you want. I've spent so many hours planning, farming, like, grinding XPs in the underground, everything just for my run to end like this. Like, come on, you've got to understand. I've got to finish this run the right way. And so I said to myself, I will be redoing the final battle, and no matter what happens, like, no matter what the RNG is, like, I'm gonna accept it. It's gonna be okay. Like, I won't say anything, I won't bother anyone. Like, I will accept defeat, but I won't let my run, my Pokemon, like, everything go to waste because at 2 AM in the night I forgot to teach the final TM to my Pokemon. Like, come on, this cannot end this way. And so yeah, you can call me whatever you want. This, for me, is the official final battle of the game. And I could have excluded the part where I forgot it and stuff, but I wanted to be honest. Like, that happened, and you can learn from it as well. Like, the thing that I learned from this run is that I need to be more patient when it comes to the Elite Four, and you can never be too patient. Like, you saw how much time I spent, like, calculating everything in every battle, like checking my moves, checking my stats, doing again and again and again the calculations. And I did the most amateur mistake that I could have done. And the thing that I learned from this is that I will take more time, like I will take it slower. Like if I don't have time, if it's too late, I won't be doing the end of the Nuzlocke. Like I need to wait more. But yeah, here same strategy. We bet the Sludge Bomb and then we bait the Shadow Ball. We switch to Halumaki. And honestly, in this run, you're gonna see it as well, but I had way worse RNG than the previous one. Like the previous one was 100% going to work. My plan was going to work 100% of the time because I was in a position where Rock Tomb was gonna 100% hit. He was gonna use Earthquake because he saw kill with Earthquake on my Bronzong. And then I would have had a free switch to Clefable because he was gonna use Dragon Claw because it was the only other move that he had that could hit Bronzong. More on that later. And yeah, it was the end game for me. Like I had it in the bag, and now I have to redo the battle and risk crits again and so many other stuff. So here I switch to my bullies once again. Now he has the correct learn set, and look at that, guys, look at that. Burned. I got burned from Scald because he didn't use Rock Tomb and he didn't use Earth Power. Like he used Scald. That was one of the worst things that could have happened over here because we need the HP to tank hits from Garchomp if we need to. And yeah, you might disregard my run, you might say it's fake, you might say I cheated, whatever. Bro, I lost because I forgot to put a TM. Like, come on. How are you gonna take this entire run, this entire journey away from me for a stupid mistake? And I said I will accept defeat. Like if I lose over here, that's fine. Like that's completely fine by me. Like I take cheap damage from burn and I take a Rock Tomb because I had to like be sure that and I wanted the citrus berry here, by the way, to heal a little bit. That's why I stayed, but maybe that was a mistake. Like maybe I should have swapped immediately. But anyways, so I got worse luck. I said if I don't manage to beat it this time, like I won't make any excuses. Like it is what it is, and you know, kinda sucks to have this run like taken away from me, like to have this thing not being a legit deathless run. But for me it is. Like I did everything possible. Like, but yeah. So here comes my Lotic, and I wanted to, like, since this was like kind of over, and I had to redo it just so that I could, you know, see the end or whatever. Like, I wanted to also test my theory for the move, that he's not gonna use mirror move if I Giga Drain, because he does not know if I have a special move or not. So now he's more incentivized to use it. But he did use Recover, which is fine, because now Leech Seed plus Burn is gonna take him to red, I think, probably. Yeah, and now I can kill with another Giga Drain. Like, I didn't want to waste time over here. I was feeling so stressed and so down for making that stupid mistake with the TM that I was like, I don't care, man. Like, and you know, whatever, man, whatever. So here we beat Lucario once again, and we are gonna go to our Gyarados again. Same plan. And honestly, I was stressing out about that burn on my Bronzong so much because that's a run killer right there. Like, that's the Pokemon that we don't want to see going down. Like, we want as much HP as possible. If you remember the last time, he only took like a Rock Tomb for 10 HP from Gastrodon, and when Garchomp came, we were full HP. Like, we could have tanked turns and turns and turns and turns. But this time, guys, we go for it. He nasty plot on the switch, by the way, which was scary as fuck. Like, so fucking scary. I don't know if Quick killed there or not. Probably not. She did 97, I think. But yeah, here's Garchomp. No, he did 147 plus 70. No, he could not have killed us. And now, on the switch, he goes for Dragon Claw, which sucks so much. And over here, we'll have to go for Rock Tomb. He goes for Swords Dance. And guess what happens? We hit the Rock Tomb, that's right. If we did not hit the Rock Tomb over there, it's over. It's over. Now I don't remember, is it 2 Rock Tombs that we need? Or no, it's 1 Rock Tomb. Oh, the thing is, he does not yet know if we have Levitate or not, because he did not use Earthquake yet. And we need to stall turns, but the issue is that he Sword Stances again, so he's +4, and if we had lots of HP, he would have gone for Earthquake. Like, Dragon Claw would never kill us, but because we are burned and we get, I forgot about Rough Skin. That was another mistake that I did. Look at this right now, like, it's 31 means that we are dead to both Earthquake and Dragon Claw. So now I'm risking an Earthquake on the switch. If he Earthquakes now, it's over. And he goes for Dragon Claw. Thank God that Dragon Claw killed over there. And now we outspeed for one speed, by the way, because I calculated it. And we EV trained the Clefable to outspeed, just barely. And yeah, that's how we beat Cynthia. That was my plan from the beginning. From the beginning of the game, like, Levitate, Rock Tomb, Bronzong to like lower their speed. He knows we have Levitate, so he never goes for Earthquake. He goes for Dragon Claw on the switch. We outspeed and kill with Choice Specs Clefable. And I couldn't execute it because I forgot to teach my Pokemon the Rock Tomb TM. That I went all the way to get, like, I went out of my way to get it, to teach it to my Pokemon. And yeah, look at that. We became champions. We finally became champions. We finished a game deathless. Like, no Pokemon of mine died in this run. I know. We would have wiped to Garchomp 100% of the time, like that time, but I don't know. I got Dialga's blessing. He reversed the time. We went back. We fixed our mistake, and we did manage to finally finish this game with an amazing team. Like, I loved every single one of these Pokemon. Shout out to Captain. He couldn't come. I could not find outs for him for the 8-4. Like I tried, but they have so much ground types and stuff like that that this was the best team that I could have done. There was also another team with like Facade, Staraptor and stuff like that, but we don't care about this. We came with solid plans. It was almost a clean victory to the end. Like, this has been an amazing journey. I'm so glad I finally finished. Like, a huge weight was lifted from my shoulders because I started this as a joke, as a bet, and as I spent more and more hours like into this challenge and grinding, and like I totally ruined my Legends Arceus gameplay because I wasted every resource to level up the Pokemon for this challenge. And also my friend Mike, like, he did so much work to help me get them EV trained and you know, get them ready for the E4. And so thank you all for watching. Thank you all for sticking till the end. I loved this team, this Pokemon. I hated this game. This took so many hours, not just for the game to finish, but for this video to also be made. If you like the video, please consider subscribing. Like, it will be a huge help. Like the video and tell me your thoughts on the final fight, like, and for the video overall. I will be posting some more Nuzlocking content in the future. I'm currently doing a Soul Link with a colleague of mine. We're doing pretty good, and we're also thinking about a triple Soul Link with another guy, with another friend. And yeah, I hope you like it, Yota. I hope you have learned some things from this video. I hope it helps you with your future runs. And as always, take care. Like, I hope you liked it. I had fun. I was stressed, I was anxious. Like, everything that a Nuzlocke can give you, this challenge has given me. I won't be doing a deathless run anytime soon, and if I'm doing one, like, I'm doing it on a ROM hack or something, because this was awful. This was so awful. I would be doing like in bigger games like normal hardcore Nuzlockes, but no, nothing else. Anyways, thank you so much and bye bye.